Wow, where to start? Where to start? Well, I suppose the best place to start is with. You know what? I'm not going to start with my stuff. I'm gonna first start with some really cool stuff. I'm gonna start with some Hall of Famers. So these have all been, I think, in the most part, shown on streams before already. Actually, do I want to show any of those? Let me just see if there's some of my favorites here that might not have been shown. I think my favorite one that was shown, I fucking loved that. Wintry Mountains, Icy Winds. What was my favorite that was shown? That wasn't shown, I mean. Hey Perrin, how are you doing, sir? I can finally show it off. I can finally show this off. I'm so glad to be back to streams. I'm so glad I can stream this. I'm trying to think what my favorite thing from this jam was that wasn't shown. It probably was, I know what it was. My favorite thing in this jam that wasn't shown. I'm trying to see if I can recognize it from the thumbnail. Not sure I can. Oh well. New Year's celebrations was already shown. Yeah, that was shown. That was shown. That was shown. Yeah, they're all. Yeah, no. Oh man, so good. Okay, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go into some dream surfing and let's go into some bits and bobs. I love Orphland. This has been shown before, but while we're sort of warming up, I think I want to go through some stuff that's already been shown. So I love this. And they've even done like a first-person view. And yeah, and then they've used these cool emitters to do the dirt tracks under the wheels, which I thought was a nice little touch. Those little dirt tracks. Oh, have they got a gyro? They've got a gyro. Good. Self-stabilization for the win, man. Oh, I can't drive for shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. It's all good. Yeah, this was, I think, the first thing I saw in the beta that was actually using level links. Because I'll show you a map later that I made where I was like, I need more people to use level links because level links are fucking awesome. So this was, I think, the first one I saw in the beta where they were actually using level links, and I was like, yes! You can do that. But I'll show you the crazy, like, impossible map I made really early on in the beta to, like, show off, like, what you can do with level links. And then I realized, oh, without the NDA being lifted, it was kind of hard to actually show people what I was doing. Yeah, this one's absolutely crazy. I'm still not sure about the ending of this one, because it ends in a really funny way. But it was also just so absurd, right? Actually, the first time I played it, I got stuck in here because I was like, I don't know how to, like, what's the next step? And then it's like, oh yeah, that lowers down. I feel like there needed to be something to that. Yeah. But no, it's been so crazy, man. Like I basically didn't stream all of December. I've just been working. I've just been working so much. And as I say, when I did get some time to play, I wanted to play Dreams, and obviously I couldn't stream Dreams, so you just didn't see me on stream. It's yeah, it was just one of those things, man. Just one of those things. But can now. So that's all good. It's all good. And yeah, like once this is done, I think I'll go into my creations and I'll start going through the stuff that I want to go through. But yeah, it's also just like working off those, like, the dust, because it's been so long. I was hoping I'd actually be on the MM stream today, and I'll show you the thing I was making for Global Game Jam, but then I got so busy this weekend with other stuff that I just couldn't finish it, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna duck out of the Global Game Jam stuff, because I was just, yeah, this weekend was crazy. So yeah, I was like, yeah, more important things have to be done. But I also want to finish the global game jam idea I had, because it's really soothing and I like it. Yeah, why? Hey, Subtanka, how you doing? You ducked GGG too, yeah. Well, yeah. I planned to do it. I was in the office to do it. Like, I was there, and then stuff happened, and I was like, you know what? There's more important things to do. But I'll show you the thing I did that. Okay, cool. So much to do, yeah. No, oh my god, so much to do, so little time. And yeah, like, I'm so glad I can stream, because like, I suck at playing video games. Like, I suck making time for it. So streaming was always my way to motivate myself to make it. So yeah. Okay, so let's go through this. We're going to go through this sort of, I think, so this Winter Meow mix-up mashup. Okay, so this was, I published this, I think, in the first few days of the beta, and the reason I did it was because I wanted people to, like, see the genealogy stuff more, and I wanted them to, contents, okay, if we go view genealogy, that. So I basically grabbed a whole bunch of stuff, and this was stuff that literally, like, in the first day of the beta or whatever, and I was like, I want to take this stuff that people had made, and I want to show people that you can just, like, use other people's stuff and make a thing. And so I made this bonkers thing. Meow, 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 meow. It's completely ridiculous. It's literally just a bunch of random shit stamped in, and then I had wired up some of the stuff to instrument tracks, so some of the stuff starts going crazy. So if you edit this, so like this was the first ever, like, really impressive thing, and then I'd grabbed this eyeball from somewhere else. Because this was like the first impressive sculpt on the beta, and I was like, wow, okay, I got to use that. And then there was this cool, like, cat thing, but it had some cool music, but it wasn't very, like, visually interesting, so I just threw some spotlights on it just to, like, make it up. And I just grabbed some trees and shoved them, and then there was this, like, just random yo, because I just thought to myself, if I use this person's random yo, then they'd, like, see that. And then I just took some trees and shit, and I dumped it. The reason that's glowing is because it's actually wired up to, where is it? Here it is. It's actually wired up to one of these tracks. So if you see in here, the meow meow in the outputs, I was using the composite note data and the envelope. Oh, I want to show so much of this stuff off. Okay. So, if we go out, so that was like the first thing I published. The other one of the early things I published was this thing, which again, it was kind of hard to publish. I was trying to do, you know, Imp Golf. I basically wanted to do Imp Golf, but I don't know the game well enough because I'm a programmer. I'm not a content person. So anyway, I've been learning the game during the beta, basically. So I couldn't do, like, the Imp Golf concept because I was playing around with it and I didn't really get it. And then I was like, hey, someone published this really cool poo. I'm going to make a poo puppet. And I kept on having issues getting the poo puppet to perform. So yeah, I kind of threw that one away. But, you know, little ideas. Oh, that was it. I was trying to get the eyes to move with the poo puppet correctly, and it wasn't playing us. I think I now know how to do that better. I'd be interested. Okay, but yeah, this was the first thing where I was like, and I actually even took a screenshot in edit mode so people could kind of see how I did it. But I saw these people doing these cool sculpts, and early on people weren't doing maps. So I was like, no, people need to, like, do dreams, like the square, the rectangle one, full dreams, not just scenes. And I wanted to encourage people to sort of show off their work nicer. And so what this does, it's really simple. Yeah, I'm from another dimension. Thanks for the follow. Kelb Jones and Vegas Ghost. Okay, yeah. So this is a tree someone else had made. And yeah, I'm from another dimension. And I was like, okay, this is a really basic way to show off your shit. And it's a really basic way to show off your shit. And basically what is happening here is, let's just rewind. We've shoved a camera on into this group because a camera can't be made physical. So you can't joint a camera up. And then on here, we have, where's it gone? Oh, I think I might have, do I not have? Oh, there we go, choke joints. Okay. So then very simply, this is a motor joint, motor bolt, and it's just attached there. Its spin speed is set there, and the camera is grouped with that. And that was a really simple way just to get a rotating camera around a thing and to go, hey, look at the sculpt I made. Because if you hand animate it or if you try keyframe it, you often get like these weird wobbles or you get these like weird parabolas. So just shoving a little motor bolt on there and then shoving the camera like that, you get this really nice smooth rotation. You can also rotate the object, which is actually a really nice way to do it. But you know, sometimes you want to actually rotate the camera around a thing. So yeah, that was like my first little thing. Unfortunately, it was kind of hard to explain outside of a video. So I posted it up for people, and I tried to make it obvious in the screenshot, but I don't know if anyone actually used that or if that helped anyone. And then I was like, hey, Cal Jones. So yeah, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna take everyone's tree, and this is like early on in the beta. This is really early on. I'm going to take everyone's tree because everyone was making freaking trees and stamp them in a thing and do a scroll past. I ended up not releasing it because I couldn't, even though it was the first week of the beta, I still couldn't fit in everyone's tree. And I was like, oh, I don't want to do level links. And I was just like, oh, sod it. So I have no clue what Dreams is though. I mean, you and me both, Perrin. It's Dreams is so many things. It's so many things. But yeah, so that was my attempt to just take like all the trees that people have been making. Oh yeah, and then someone had posted this candle. Let's see, who was the original creator of this candle? Genealogy. Remixes. That's strange. I thought this candle was a remix. Used in creation. I thought this candle was a remix. Apparently not. But yeah, someone had posted this candle and they had, I'm pretty sure it was a remix. Okay, anyway. And I was like, oh, let me comb the flame because they hadn't combed the flame. So, let me just show you what I mean. So if you go into tools and you go into, tools, style mode. Okay, so here we go, comb. So there's a lot of the effects, the visual effects are like broken by the direction they're made. So you see like that doesn't work very well. But then if you comb it, you get that. And like that's actually a bit too combed. So what you want to do is you want to apply a little bit of ruffle, just gently ruffle it a little bit to get a bit of thing. So yeah, that was like the thing. Not sure whether this is a scene or an object. Okay, so there's a really simple visual language for that. Don't save. If a thing is that, it's an element. So if it's a hexagon shape, it's an element. And I love this little visual effect, by the way, where you just sort of pluck the edge of the thing. Anyway, and then if it's a circle, it's a scene. And then if it's a square, it's a dream. And then if it's like lots of things together, it's a collection. Okay, so the first thing I made that was actually meant to be any good was this. And this was for the winter holidays thing. And it was waiting for sleigh bells. And I made it very, very quickly because over the holidays I was on server coverage and I didn't have as much free time as I'd like, and I'm still learning Dreams. So this was like the first proper thing I made. I grabbed someone's music. This is mostly stuff that people have made, right? So this wall, I've broken the illusion. So I've sculpted nothing in the scene. This wall was made by someone. These beams was just a repeating pattern. I basically grabbed actually I might have made the beams, grabbed the fairy lights from somewhere. I think I might have made the stocking actually, because I couldn't find a stocking I liked. This presence is from the Santa Dash, and there's a few other presents in there. And then tree, I mixed up some stuff. Flame, you know, I really like using other people's stuff, you know. And the text gadget abuse hadn't become popular in the beta yet, and like, you know, like text, how do you do glass? I don't know, I'll do some sort of fleck effect, and that's how I did glass. But yeah, now I'd probably use a text gadget there. And then yeah, this is smoke and mirrors, man, smoke and mirrors. It was all just from that one camera angle. Oh yes, and Santa is just a hat and an arm of a puppet. I just destroyed the rest of the puppet because I didn't want, like... And then someone pointed out in comments that I forgot the legs. I'm like, no! So that happened. Don't save. Okay. And then what next? Mashup, that's just an edit. Oh yeah, I was trying to edit a hover car example. I spent a lot more time on this than I meant to. Someone made a flying car, and one of the most popular things I made on YouTube is a Unity tutorial on how to do a flying car well in Unity, a hover car. Beat Santa, best Santa. And so I was trying to modify their thing to do a proper hover car that followed the terrain and stuff. But like, I know the math I wanted to do, and I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to best use the ray gadgets and movers and things like that. So I didn't do the best job, I don't think. I think I've seen better now, but that was quite early on in the beta. I got to play a lot more over December than the rest of them. Okay, so this next series of levels. Okay, actually, first off, I want to go into this, and I want to show you guys something, because this is like a pet peeve of mine. Okay, so this level, which is part of a sequence, which I'll show you in a bit, it's kind of a game engine, an art engine, whatever. Okay, so there is a hidden secret to this level, and this hidden secret is really simple. And that is invisible collision geometry. This is just these green circles. Oh god, hold on, let me turn on studio lighting. Studio lighting, okay, there we go. Here we go. These green circles, because I was grabbing this hexagon from somewhere else. Okay, so now if I had not put these green spheres in, made them invisible, then you'd be like trying to climb up here and do all this shit, and you'd be having a bad time. I want more people to throw in these kind of invisible collision geometries. It takes very little time, and it drastically improves the quality of levels, like drastically. And it's really easy to do. So if we just preview invisibility, and it has almost no cost in your thermometer and stuff, because you just take one big green circle and you just stamp it all over the place, you make it invisible, wham, you're done. So this was actually, hey Wraith, how you doing, sir? How you doing? So this Canyon 2, Canyon Book, and Canyon Snow, they're very simple levels that have multiple exits. And why is that important? Well, this is why. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me play the level, and then you can see what I mean. Okay. Level's called Lost in Space, and it was a very simple demo of level links. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to show off in Dreams, right? So you notice how each level, it has an exit there, an exit there, an exit there, and an exit there. And also I love this little effect I did where basically you come up here and it activates a keyframe, so he crouches over so he can go through. And again, I'm using that invisible collision geometry trick so that you're not trying to climb up here and you can't climb up here and you don't try go out the level, and you don't try do stupid things. So invisible collision geometry everywhere. Okay, so, and you start to see a pattern, right? Okay, but now here's the cool thing, is if you know what you're doing, in this, you can copy, just like you can in Dreams, you can copy scenes, and they can have multiple exits, and you can do all this crazy ass maze logic. So basically it comes in here, and then you have to take the correct exit there, the correct exit there, the correct exit there, correct exit there, correct exit there, and then you get rewarded with the meow mashup. And so you can have, like, if you're building a castle or something, you can have corridor levels, which essentially you can reuse in between scenes. And so, like, your corridors can lead places and shit. And if you have, like, a hub level, you can come back to the hub. And that actually is a really powerful thing. And for instance, because of how global variables work, and global variables are stored at a map level, a dream level, words, brain, it means I can hide a gold key, say in one of my branches. You can go get the gold key, come back, and then unlock the door, right? And we can track that, and you can go through that. And so, yeah, you can have these crazy mashup levels. Unfortunately, this was really hard to explain without a video. I couldn't post a video, so I was like, here's the video. It's really handy. It's really cool. You can do some very cool stuff with it. Yeah, so that was that concept. As I say, I like teaching, so I've generally been trying to do stuff with the community stuff. Okay, so here's a collection of stuff I have made, where I was just like, you know what, I'm going to make, because this is the other thing people don't realize, is you can make a map of maps. So even though these are maps, because they have beginnings and endings, I can string them together. Like this one doesn't have an ending, so I can't string anything off this one, but I can string these together. And top tip, if you actually have an ending to your level, that's much cooler. People like to come out, you know, properly, and it says to everyone like, hey, this person played this thing, they finished this thing. So yeah, I'll play, actually, no, hold on, let me go out here, go out here, go out here. Accidentally space. Oh yeah, this was for the space thing. I did this in maybe 2 hours. So again, I just grabbed a whole bunch of people's stuff and I shoved it in, and it's a little scene. It's not very good, but again, I rushed this one because I was like, let me just get something through for the jam. So basically this, I can't even remember if this is a bush or something. I can't remember. It's basically the same thing, just hue shifted. I really love this helmet, so I made it the centerpiece, and then I just put a mover on here because I couldn't be bothered to animate it. And then yeah, I just dropped some planets, and that was a spaceship of some description. Oh, and I put a little bit of keyframe on that, and that was that. What else? Don't save. Okay. Wait, there's little Timmy. Sorry, before I go on. Here we go. Wait, there's Claire's Creations. There's Lord Timmy, and there's... Okay. So for New Year's, I tried to do my first animation. So it's terrible. But I love this little sloth character I found. And I wanted to, like, throw out the trash of the past year. And that was it. Very... Can you pick and mix Doom WOD thing playing your favorite in the series? I mean, you can grab other people's stuff, and if they've given you permission, like if it's public, and you can make shit. So that's cool. So yeah, it's just a simple text gadget. Honestly, most of the work and the bad lighting hides how shit I am at this. Most of the work was this animation. So most of it's done through possession. Where's my keyframe that does this? Oh, here it is. Most of this is a possession animation for the dude. But then, like, this one here is... I forget what that one was. What's that one? Oh, that's camera. Everything on this track is camera work. And then these individual keyframes are for moving the... So if you ever scroll... If you ever hover over something... Hold on. If you ever hover over something, all the keyframes that affect that thing sort of wobble. So you can quickly see what keyframes affect that thing. So, yeah. Yeah, that was... I didn't quite nail that. I still want to figure out how to do that better. Like combine possession recording, which is so much more friendly with keyframing. Because I don't want to spend like tons of time doing keyframe animation. It's just not fun. PSN chat, see you around. Ciao, Septenko. Take care, take care. Thank you for dropping by. Lord Timmy, okay, so I'm going to have to be a little bit quiet because the audio on this one's not great. I recorded it with the in-game mic. Can I hear myself?
It was only a minor.
Oh yeah, the mix is all wrong. So basically, it's just someone pleading with the mistress thing. But the whole reason I made this level, so there's tiny bits of animation. There's a tiny bit of animation on the characters in the scene. But really, everything started because I just saw this kid and I was like, and I saw the skull and I was like, I want this kid on a throne skull judging people. Because he's got this like really glossy appearance. So I just basically took the skull, cloned it a fuck ton of times, put this kid on this Van Gogh looking chair, put this cute slime next to him, and I made him, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to grab 6 random characters, and we had this like Father Time dude from the New Year's. I'm going to make him shake his head and do some stuff and did some posing with him. This is, I think, from... you know what? I need to check. I need to check the genealogy to see who this is from. And this is a witch remix of Connie. This was really cool. This character. They're a little bit cheeky because I don't think. Yeah, they don't actually have eyes. Like that hat's doing a lot of work there. And then this character and this character. And I love that. And then grab the torches. These hexagons are the same one I used in the canyon levels. Lighting, just light all your shit up. And then to hide some of my shittiness, I've got some fog in the background there. So you see that fog is hiding some of the repetitiveness of the level. Yeah, and it's all kind of chill through there. So that was the Mercy mix. Yeah, I think that's... Okay, so that's everything of note I've made that's complete. This was what I was working on for Global Game Jam. So I did some tea and coffee caddies. You know what? I'll just show it to you in the level. It's not published yet. I want to finish it. Oh no, but Parent, it's so much fun! Okay, let me show you. Okay, so... The concept behind this, and I need to finish it, is to make a cup of tea. So you can fill up your kettle. It's just I just really loved the idea of just making a relaxing game where you made a cup of tea. And I still love the idea. I'm probably going to finish this. I just need to finish it. I need to spend some time on it. I might do it tonight. Might just play some games tonight. See how we go. But yeah, so we fill it up there. And then we set it to boil. While that's happening, we can open up this tea caddy. And get out some tea. Let's add some tea to the infuser. I'm so chuffed with this little kitty infuser. I want to show that off in a bit. And that's gonna stew. It's about to boil, I think. And you can't add the milk yet, and you can't stir it. Is this not finished yet? Come on, boil. Is there a logic error there, or is it just, did I, let me set this to infuse. Oh, there's a logic error there. Still work in progress. Does it have co-op? This is my personal stream, so I can't talk any work related stuff. It does not currently have co-op in the beta. Okay, yeah, and then you pour... Oh dear, what's happening there? There's some serious bug going on there. Don't know what's going on there. Okay. But yeah, so I won't finish this up tonight, but so yeah, I quite like the steam effect I did on this. The only things I've made here are the kettle, the caddy, and this tea infuser. So the kettle, there was 2 other kettles on the Dreamiverse, and neither of them really fit. So I made this kettle just nice and quick. I love this. Someone has been making all of these little desserts, and they're freaking adorable. They're the best. This person, I love them. They're just so adorable. And then no one had made like a tea caddy or a coffee caddy, so I made a tea and coffee and sugar caddy with removable lids. Someone's cabinet I grabbed. Someone did a very good door. We have this exact window at the home, so in our flat. So I was like, oh, I need to use that window, and it gives this really nice shadow pattern there. You grab the floor from somewhere. This granite, I reworked it a bunch to make it more usable. And then, okay, so here we go. Oh yes, I did the mug from scratch as well, actually. So this little kitty infuser, I'll show you the original source, actually. Save as new creation. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you see this little infuser. It's a cute little infuser kitty. I love it. Okay, so if we go into update mode, I always do that. Modes, update mode. Okay. So here's the stuff I used. Coffee mug. Miffy the rabbit. Miffy the rabbit makes such lovely things. Oh yeah, the little plate. I forgot about that. Kettle, custard slice, wooden floor, kitchen sink. Oh yeah, I need to tighten up the kitchen sink and tweak it a bit for my uses. That's the other thing, is if someone's made something, you don't have to use it exactly how they've made it, right? You can change it up. Okay, so the cat tea infuser. Oh yes, I made the cat tea infuser an item of its own, so I could publish it separately. Don't save. But if I go to, you know what? I'm actually just gonna, I'm just gonna publish this collection. Release. Oh, I've already released this collection. Okay, cool. I didn't realize I had. Fair enough. View. Okay, so this kitty, cat tea infuser, genealogy. Here's the original cat I made it from by ESS Cat. So yeah, you see I've just basically took the head and then I tilted the body and I cut it up and I made the infuser bit and I moved the butt bow tie to a necktie. That's a nice simple little way of doing it. So yeah, that's the stuff I've been up to. Let me show some stuff that people have been making. Okay, cool. Let me show you some of my faves. Curiosity, that's been shown on stream, but fuck it, I'll show it here. It's so good. Disarmed is a freaking genius, man. He's doing some top level content. I love this idea that like the Curiosity rover eventually becomes a robot. And check the log. The log's so well done with the depth of field. it's just, oh, it's so good. The desaturated environment with just that hint of color on the rover himself, you know, with that little bit of orange. And then he's got the music in the background. Oh, so good. Yeah, it takes quite a while to reach there. So, oh yeah, this one. Oh my word. This one is so pretty. That QR code is, I believe, the person's YouTube channel. But yeah, oh my word. It's just like, you see stuff like this and like, I don't get discouraged because I actually get encouraged by it, because I'm like, because I suck, right? I suck at making stuff. But I'm like, I don't have to make everything because there's these other really cool people making this stuff. I can just use it. And like, that's so good. So good. I mean, all those pages had individual drawings on them and you're just like, oh my god. It's so good. Yeah. Top fucking shelf stuff. Polarity, Sloan Mackenzie's become just an all-round great game maker. Take care, Perrin. Take care. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you. Yeah, this was the first thing that Slurms like got popular for, and it dominated for a while on the thing. Slurms, he's just so good at getting his stuff polished up. So even though this is his first one, it's a really nice little simple concept that he's put together really nicely. He's used checkpoints enough that you don't feel punished. It's a really solid mechanic. He's added little bits like the glitching to the camera. The whole aesthetic of the level is, you know, really nicely tied together. He's put in a little bit of a stretch goal that you don't have to go for, but if you get, you feel like, oh yeah, I got the secret. Oh wait. Oh. God damn it, battery. Might have to plug this thing into charge because I flattened some of my PS controllers last night. I've got one of those, what you call it, oh, shoot. I've got one of those, stands for my PS4. Oh, shoot. And it's meant to have a charging spot for my DS4s, but the chargers, they just don't connect nicely. There we go. Enjoy, Sloan. he always hides a little thing of his own in there, which I love. Slurms, honestly, if you want to see, actually, let's just go to Slurm's account. If you want to see like top slate design, this guy is really someone to pay attention to just for how to do good stuff. Oh, I haven't seen his Away Home. I did not get a chance to see this. Let's see what he's done. Away Home. Okay, Super Grey. Okay. Oh, is that, there's a little bit of color now in the level? Okay, now I'm curious to go in here and see. Aha! See? He's hidden a little something extra. Wait, there we go. He's hidden a little something extra in here. You wouldn't feel bad if you missed it, but if you find it, you feel good. I don't think there's anything else in here. No, cool. So that's, I love that stuff, man. That's the stuff that just makes bees. Oh god, and every one of his levels feels so different. Okay. There we go. See, again, I don't think he would punish... There's his moniker up there. He's got his little... I'd feel bad if I missed it. I suppose, but... Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's nice. I wouldn't say it's my favourite Slurms. It's... Oh no, don't tell me he's... Has he put a game? Okay, good. He hasn't put a game within a game. And the fact he put the start and the exit is really nice there. It's just a little bit of polish. I like that. I like that a lot. So, but his other stuff is just so good. So Shifting Islands, I don't want to play through it all over again because I did play it to completion, and it was sort of shown all. But like the character's so well defined here. He's got like clear indication where to go. It's got a whole consistent style. You see he's reused elements and just things like the crumbling here on this archway ties in with the crumbling of the rest of the level, and just the whole thing aesthetically feels tightened up and just all one. And I'll go far enough just to show you the unique mechanic of this level. And it's just one mechanic, much like his polarity level, where he just took one mechanic and he ran with it. So great. So here you get some different hats, and you can buy a different hat. So grab the top hat. He didn't need to put that in there. He did not need to put that in there, but it just makes it. And so here's the actual point of the level. Whenever you jump, the platforms turn on and off, and there's red platforms and blue platforms. And see, he's put a helpful recovery thing here, so if you don't learn your lesson well the first time, you don't die, you can come back here. You know, that's a small detail, but it's a small detail that matters. The little sign there, no big text coming up in our faces telling us you need to do X, Y, and Z. Instead, he's just put a nice little sign, and it's simple enough that you grok it, right? And it's just, yeah, he layers it on so well. So well. Where's this other one? Reflection. I enjoyed Reflection, but not as much. Oh no, Reflection. Oh no, I haven't played Reflection. Oh no, I was thinking of his desert one. So this one, it was hilarious because they showed it on stream and Alex was being Alex and he was talking about, oh god. Hold on, one moment. If you guys seen this, I haven't actually played this, but I know we showed this on stream. There's the Slurm up there. And it gets super crazy around here. So yeah. Now, your Reflection collects stuff. Now obviously, mirrors aren't supported in Dreams, so he's using the old school 90s trick of reflecting the entire level, but then he's doing it with some minor differences, which is like a really nice way to tackle the problem, right? It's classic. It's a classic level design way of solving the mirror problem, because proper mirrors are pretty recent. And then hold on, shit. Yeah, but even like Half-Life used mirrors like this. Like a lot of the first games I worked on in the industry used mirrors like this. It's a well-known technique, right? But he's implemented it really nicely. He's really kicked butt with it. And you know, while this is a bit more aesthetically bare than some of his other levels, and he's using like the default puppet. Oh shit. Okay, I'm disorientated myself. While he's used the default puppet, he's kept like all the color tones the same. The music that if you hear in the background's just nicely tied in. Holy motherfuck. Do you know, I have worked on a whole bunch of Wonderbook games and a whole bunch of PS Movie games, and literally the worst thing to do anything with the PS Moves or AR or Wonderbook or any of that shit. Oh wait, have I got this wrong? No, I am right. I'm just not jumping. I'm just bad at it. But the hardest thing is depth perception. Depth perception in AR, like TV games, or even it hits Dreams a bit, to be honest, as well. Because like trying to depth perceive your itself on a 2D screen, it just sucks. It just sucks, man. It's just better just like flat games are just really terrible at depth. Oh damn it, I didn't get the oh. And now this reveal is just fucking brilliant. It didn't need to go there. Already the game was impressive, but that mirror break moment, that mirror shatter moment just takes it to the next level. It's just so damn good. Oh. Huh? Is it because I missed? Oh, okay. It's got a little glitch there. So damn good. So, the Tomb's good. Honestly, it's probably my least favorite of his. I played quite an early version of it. But like this, first of all, I always feel happy when I find his little moniker. Schlurm. A little music by J Pulse. Nice. So I kind of don't want to do this one on stream because it's a puzzle, but he's got some nice bits hidden in here. But it's yeah, it's probably my least favorite of his. Time corruption, really cool, and yeah, I've shown you polarity already. But yeah, if you guys are interested in design, Slurms fucking nails it. He is a creator to follow and watch because he gets the concepts really, really solidly. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a professional game dev, actually, just having a go. I've not played that one. See if... Oh, God, this blew my mind. So this one, I think this was first published before Christmas. And remember I was saying how I published that thing to show level links off? This person got level links without any assistance, and again, nice unified art style. Really love just the blockiness. Shaky cam there, comes back. Okay, so now here at this point I was like, oh fuck, do I tune out because there's going to be a jump scare? And I'm like, oh fuck jump scares, I don't want a jump scare. And it's like, okay, doing the whole messing with perspective thing. I like it. Leading lights, okay, you know, cool. Not super impressed, but I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. But then, wait for it. Oh, guy running. And at this point, I'm convinced there's going to be a jump scare. Oh, motherfucker. I forgot how long this bit was. But I'm glad I persisted because... you get into this bit, which looks totally fucking different, but they've really nailed it. Like, they need to tweak the trigger zones a little bit because they get some false bits here, like that. They need like a an ease up or a 1 second detection will narrow the things, but like this fixed camera stuff, this isometric shit, man, it looks so cool. Done so well. And I was like, oh my god, and that really impressed me. And then the thing that made it, had a little story to tell. How cool is that? It's so fucking cool. And they're like, oh no, I'm stuck in a loop. Yeah, no, I was properly impressed. I was properly impressed. Like, yeah. No. Neomancer. Really, really cool. Another one from Disarmed. He does such great stuff. The Ram 3D, that's a remake of a famous LBP level. Purple pants surprise.
Hello.
Hey, waifu. The rake. The rake. The rake made me laugh my head off.
Oh, what do you do?
So, well, no, it's just remember that dream I showed you where you run into a rake and it just beats IQ points off you?
Yeah.
Fucking love it. So simple. So elegant. Like, you lose IQ points. And you basically can keep going forever. And then if you give up, yeah?
You know what we do with customs charges in this house?
Oh, God.
I already paid for it.
And then, boom! You get beaten out. I love it. It's so simple. It's so elegant. It was one of the first things. It was really solid. Starry Night's been showed off, as is Porto. I don't want to show too much of stuff that's already been shown off. The really good stuff generally has been. View from Westminster. If anyone wants... Oh, God, this...
Westminster is so fun, though.
I know, it is. This just blew my freaking brain. It's like, is it sculpts? Is it strokes? Like, I can see in some places where they've used sculpts, and I can see where they've used strokes. But there's some I'm like, I'm not sure what they've used there. And I'm like, oh, damn. It's like, it's really hard not to go, I really just want to edit this. See what they've done. So good. Like, yeah, they're the same person who's done the book. Yeah, they did the book, they did that, and even just their small props, really solid. Would love to see more stuff from them. Walk to James Pond. Again, this was an early one. I want to see what else this creator's done. This stood out to me in like the first week, just because they had done a really nice presentation, right? I'm not touching the controller. They've just got this nice little automated sequence. They've put a little bit of rustle on the trees. They've got the little wind lines. They've got the backgrounds in. It's so well put together. Because if they had just sculpted and stroked this out and hadn't put the effects in and hadn't put the music in and hadn't put the cameras in, then this would be like a C grade thing, right? The animation brings it up to like an A, and then just all the effects and the little touches and the music, just fucking A+, man. I so want to see more of this stuff. I want to see more of these, like, everything doesn't have to be a game. It can just be like, here's this cool thing I've made. It's really chill. Let's go see what else Goofman's been up to. Another French creator. Damn it. All the French creators are like the creators. I'm like, oh my god, I'm loving your stuff. Super Mario Dreams. Oh, what's this? Relics of Time. Oh, wait, have I played this already? Oh, okay. I'm assuming... Oh, hold on, there's something going on there. Goofman, Creations. Oh, he's made several. Okay, Amber Island, play. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Fernleaf, such a good environmental artist. Yeah. The James Pond creation of his, for me, stands out. It's just really nicely put together. Ed's bug report levels, really sweet. I want to see a good pinball game. I've not yet seen a solid pinball game. I'm tempted to make one. This neon pinball, I really enjoyed it, and it's like, it's giving me hope that there'll be some cool pinball. But so pinball design. So there's some stuff where, you know, you're just learning dreams that, you know, could be tightened up. And there's just some visual stuff. But the bigger thing is designing a pinball tables. Like, there was a really great, so that, yeah, the paddles don't feel great. But it's more the pinball table design at a higher level. There's a really great video, I think Vox released one on pinball design, and there's some great books and stuff out there. Like, pinball design's a whole thing you can dig your teeth into. Really, really love to see a good pinball table. Oh, Save Our Sprouts. I played this. I think this is again like maybe a second week creation. It was around Christmas because we were having Christmas dinner when I saw it. And again, there's better collectathon platformers out there, but because this was one of the early ones, this was the first collectathon I saw that I was like, damn, this is a good collectathon. And as I say, there are better collectathons out there now. The community's upped its game, but this was the first one I saw and I really liked it. The little trombone like weirdness, the custom character, yeah, it's good fun. I found the checkpoints were a bit around the place. I still want to make a pinball table. I have a theme. Hey, Wraith, we can design some pinball. You want to design some pinball? We can design some pinball. Let's see what else this person's been up to. I'm curious now. A bee, okay. Paintings, nice to have. Collision issues, Gary. Ooh, Minos Mask. Oh, okay. It's I think there's a bug there with seeing their stuff. Oh, Bee's Breeze. Oh, I wonder if they've entered this into the working on it at the moment. Well, you know, drop it in and we can look at it. Move, shoot L1, L2, collect pollen, destroy, change music. Okay. Inverted and normal. Grab to play. Okay. Cute. I like it. I kind of would just love to see that environment. Let's see what else. Oh, one iron helmet. Let's see. Oh. It's actually really nicely put together. It's a nice prop to use. I love finding I love it when people are making like little props and bits and bobs, because I'm like, oh, I kind of want to dig into what are you making, you know? Imp Golf. Okay, remember how I said I wanted to make Imp Golf? Yeah, basically this was the first thing I was like, I really love to make basically what they've ended up making. I don't know if they've published the bits, but I hope they publish the bits, because they've got like a full map viewer here, and honestly they've done all the hard bits with all the logic and stuff. Now I just want to see people make tons of golf courses, right? Like, yeah, they've done all the hard bits with the logic. They could basically publish a kit, and then other people could go away and they could make Imp Golf levels. And that fills me with joy if they did that. I don't know if they'll do that. If they want to maybe keep it onto themselves so they can let's use a wedge. But yeah, I love the idea of Imp Golf. Really, really simple. And I can really think of like some minor improvements and just little bits, but yeah, Imp Golf, I love that. Follow Me was actually, this is again a good example of how simple wins. So the characters are super simple, the levels super simple, the concept's really simple, but it feels so good. No Uber text or anything, but basically you gotta stay in the white circle and avoid the dude chasing you. And it's just these little blocks, puppets. and that little bit of visual feedback, and it's just great, and it just gets a little bit faster. I haven't gone to town. I'd love to see maybe a few emitters or something for some particle effects with the running. I think that would help. But yeah, I mean, it's a really simple thing that just wins. It just totally... Oh. It's tough, it's tough, it's tough. No, come on. Come on. It's just, they've clearly spent time getting their balance just right. Man, I want to see like some universities use Dreams as just a game design tool, like to teach and to go through things, because I think you can iterate on so many simple lessons with it. It's just fantastic. And just even that little delay in the sound effect, and then play again. Goodbye. It's really, really solid wrapper. Ocean's Odyssey, Battletops, some other ones that I really want to show off. Night in Paris. Oh, see, I love these. Why have I not liked this? Silly me. Oh, I know. Because this isn't the... Is this not the original... Is this a remix? I think this might be a remix. Let's go, Paprika. No, Creations. Oh yeah, okay, Still Life Collection. Yeah, because I just love... Oh, okay. Is there a conclusion to this level? Because I loved it when it was just a level that you saw. Yeah, not everything has to be a game. Not everything has to be a game. Gone Rogue. Ah, yes. Just again, classic. Yeah, just that. Just there. Done. You know, that's... I love this stuff. I love these, like, put together scenes. Oh, I've not done this one. AC Drayman. Project Hill Redux. Is this gonna be a jump scare? I'm not a fan of jump scares. Okay.
In the end, we all pay for our sins.
Voice acting. Oh no. Okay. How badly do people want to see this one? Because I'm not a fan of horror. It looks well put together, but I'm just not a fan of horror. Listen to the cassette tape.
If you're hearing this, you need to listen closely. Someone, no, something brought you into this mess. Now I wasn't able to get myself out, but maybe you can leave. Follow the recordings. Follow the notes. Live.
Oh, baby. Yeah. Picked up a room key 205. Read note. Song of Betrayal will set you free. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to end well. I don't know if this is going to end well. No escape. Hey, I should keep posting on the board that no one even uses anymore. I'm tired of cleaning up your messes. Either help me find a spare monitor room key released by the hotel at Fire Axe. Timmy J. Oh no, this is not going to end well. I need a key. I need a key. Sin. Yeah, this is gonna end in a jump scare, isn't it? I don't know the. Oh wait, what if 211 is it? 211? Nah, not the room. Cool. Code. Something about the song of betrayal will set you free, but man, I don't know if I want to play this because I don't want a fucking jump scare. Wait, was there something there? Leave now. It's gonna be one of those where you walk the same corridor a bunch of times, isn't it? PT style. Graphic design is my passion. Oh, okay, no, I can't do this, guys. I can't do horror. Yeah, just no. It's not going to end well. It's just not going to end well for me. Oh yeah, this was really simple, stupidly simple, but it's actually more complex than it seems. So it just push X to survive. It's like a Flappy Bird almost. But it just gets harder and harder. And it's the fact that they've done a little bit of visual design. The music builds up. And what seems like super simple actually ends up being a little bit more. Because when you first see it, you think, oh, this took all of 5 seconds to put together. And then the layers are what keep you going. You just hear bits of more music coming in. Don't know how deep it goes actually. 'Cause I normally tap out relatively quickly. I don't have the longest attention span on things. Let's see. Getting more complex. Oh no, I missed. I mucked up. I like it though. It's really, really simple, but I like it. Llama Quest, fucking brilliant. It was played on stream. Oh yeah, this it's a bit crunchy. Bum bum. Some effects. It's just a music toy, basically. I like it. I like it a lot. Went to search. Ooh, I don't know this one. Strike Force version. It's a 1 or 2 player board game. Okay. Jimmy Jules. 1 player versus AI. I'm impressed they have AI. Oh, we get to pick our color. Let's go purple. AI green. Oh, it's like Connect 4. AI thinking. It is just Connect 4. I don't know how he's actually made the AI think though. I'm really curious of the logic in this, like whether it's just kludged together or so you're gonna try do the very stupid thing of going in the middle? Apparently block him there. Okay. I don't know how he's done the AI for this, but I don't think it's very complex. Nope, it's dumb as fuck. The AI is dumb as fuck. Okay. That's interesting. Floppy Bird wasn't very impressed. This is the flying car I was remixing into a hover car. Imp Speedway. Oh, that was the Meow Mix I reused. Metal Mother. Ooh, Dreams of Pinball. Oh yes, this one showed more promise as a pinball game. So from a Dreams side, the execution isn't as strong, but from a pinball side, they have got the flippers more responsive, and they've designed a more interesting board. They've got a story that actually unfolds on the board, right? Where there's a spin up, there's actual state that you can start triggering, and there's a letter combo at the top that you can unlock. You know, it's starting to get more like what you'd actually expect out of pinball, which is, you know, a layered thing that gives you goals on the table, right? Because that's what pinball really needs, is goals on the table. So this, I actually find, I kind of wish this got more attention than the Neon Pinball version, because I feel like this has more of the pinball stuff in it. Oh shit, I missed the thing, than the other one. Yeah. Oh, I botched the letters. I did something to botch the letters. But yeah, I really would like to see more pinball tables. I think we could get some really cool ones in there. Simulation. Oh my god. That's terrible. That's terrible, and I love it. That's very cute. Makes me think of Captain Shadow and how Steve Biggins did his water. Stranded teaser. Oh, sorry. Just need to check if... Okay, cool. Toilet Simulator. Oh yeah, Climb. I actually really enjoyed Climb. Yeah, if you want to see nice water, there is actually some Dreams that have much nicer water than that. It's definitely... Oh. Okay, so yeah, this is... I feel like the original version I played that only had a very simple... It didn't have as many shapes in it, but I feel like it was stronger than this version. This version with all the different shapes looks like it's a little bit flakier. Oh. Like, there's definitely more variety with the shapes. But it's like, I almost don't wish... I wish they hadn't put variety in it and instead had just like really tightened up the level and maybe replaced the default puppet. Oh, there we go. And that little death circle, it's solid. It's really solid. They need an exit out for that, otherwise people are going to be stuck in and it's going to... Oh, this home, really good. Not much to say on that one. That one's just really solid. Oh, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this so much. Yep. The shadow cast that's the nice little touch. I love this one so much. I don't know why I love this one so much, but this one just makes me laugh. Fucking decapitated baby doll heads just clashing out from the sky, hitting you. And it's actually really challenging because, like, it's predictable. Yeah, the Naruto run. It's like, And wait for it. This is one of my favorite bits. Boom. And the fact that they pitched down the music for the oof sound for the big giant baby head. It's just like, yes. Oh, what? I somehow managed to... Okay. I've got a terrible time on this. The top times on this is... Now try again, your time was bad. Workout done. Awesome! Oh, freshly baked bread. Oh, I'm so jealous, Wraith. Glad to hear that you're still on the workout regime. That's really good, though. Yeah. Again, not giving an exit to the level. Saturday reflection. Tic Tac Avoid was actually pretty sweet. Here we go. Here's a simple concept. I actually want to see what else has come from the creator. This is a bit of a bugbear. I mean, in this case, it kind of works because they've got this like interesting help level, but yeah, auto possess, man, auto possess all the way. Oh, what the hell happened there? Let me try. Oh, it's mapped to the D-pad. I forgot about that. Here we go. Whoa, okay. I think they've screwed up the balance since I last played. It used to be more polished. Balance-wise. Is that an LBP1 song? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. Wistman's Wood. Ooh. See how... This looks like my jam. Let's see. Oh, yeah. See? I've got no control. It's just a really beautiful, well to put together scene. I like this stuff. Dreams animation and Dreams art. Or just really tightly made games. Yeah, no, that is nicely put together. I think it would benefit from a little bit of FOV on the camera. I feel like the infinite FOV, like I'm not sure what I'm focused on, but it's a nice scene. It's a really nice scene. Top notch. Let's see what else they've done. Audio and animation person. So they've got I keep on getting hit by that bug. Let's play here. Show or hide imp. Oh yeah. Music visualization stuff. I like this. Building up. It's really nice. Obviously the music's the main thing. I feel like it could lean a bit more on the visual. That's just for me, personally. I'm loving their woods. I'm wondering if they've done any more like that first person scene. This is what I'm digging for, is more art from them. Oh, that's nicely... See, that's really nicely put together, and I feel like that composition holds up really strongly, and then I turn around and I'm like, a little bit disappointed. That's nice. And are we gonna get anywhere? That music's on a short loop. See, this is why I like the scenes where they haven't felt the need to put in gameplay, because I feel like this, if it had got like the St. James's Pond Park treatment, would just be much stronger. I don't feel like the interactivities help this creation. It's really nice. Oh, Alien Curiosity. Yeah, they're behind Alien Curiosity. Okay, I get their vibe. I get their vibe. I like it. I like it. Oh, this song got used by everyone. Everyone's used this song. Anything more coming? I don't think so. It's a nice piece. I like it. So they seem to be really audio-visual. Oh wow, they've actually made a lot. They made my favorite transition. I love this. I love this I just want to use this as a level transition. Just sort of arbitrarily. It's simple visually. It's got a bit of audio. And my favorite thing about it... Wait. Nice little animation, but wait for it. Is it not this one? I thought it was this one. Maybe I saw an earlier version of this. Damn it! I was certain this was the one. Oh no, maybe it is. That's new animation we haven't seen. Okay. I don't know if this is the one. Ah, that's so disappointing. See the versions? Okay, there's only one version. One publicly released version. Huh. Maybe I saw a actually, hold on. Let's check if there's a remix of it. Because the version I saw had me laughing my... No. I'm sure I've seen a version of this where basically this guy is like hanging out on the ledge and then basically he falls off and it was just really cleanly done. And I laughed my socks off when I first saw it. Maybe it's a different version. Red shirt character. I love seeing like the development of people through their creations. It's so voyeuristic of me, but at the same time it's so good. I love it. I love it. Has the Quantum Donut got any love? Let's see. Quantum Donut versions and releases. They released a new version on the 4th of January. Nah, no new love. Kaboom. Crystal Mech. Oh, so Disarmed. That's one of my favorite of his, just because it's so vaporwave, and I just love it. Boom. It's mostly a music presentation tool, but damn, it's good, man. Just the fact he's gone to that little bit of extra effort for the presentation, it just really makes a difference. Really, really makes a difference. Let's see what else have people been up to. Has science gone too far? I've not seen this. It was okay. And because I'm pathetically lonely and have no actual real friends, okay? Do keep in mind, just because you're all clones doesn't mean I treat you any more differently than I would a human being. Okay. Now before we begin, go down to the lab and fetch me a turkey sandwich. Okay? So, clone number 763. But mistress, you promised to show us the world, to teach us what it meant to be living, breathing people. So far, all of you had is clean your lab and make you sandwiches. And reuse the same music everyone's using at the moment. Treason! Send that defective bitch to the deconstruction chamber! Please forgive me! Sweet baby Jesus! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! This is my content! I fucking love this! Yes! Top. Now, as I was saying... Oh my god, this needs voice acting. Mistress, maybe she was right. I'm starting to suspect you see us nothing more than objects than companions. Lies and slander! Oh my god. Mistress, for weeks I've pondered the reason for my existence in this new and unfamiliar world. What great things await me! You are Jack. Okay. As for you, Examiner 279, you will regret opposing me. Engage in twerking protocol. But mistress, I engage in twerking protocol. Initiated. Oh, yes, yes. Find a gun and end our suffering. Oh my god. Yes. Fucking hell. Who is this creator? Cerebrum. Level 61. Just a goth that enjoys putting... of course they're a fucking goth. I love them already. Oh, okay. First of all, we need to like this person. Let's see if... Is their home space weird? Nope. They've done jack all in their home space. Fair enough. Let us see what creations they have made. Oh, they've literally only published this creation. Wow. I am impressed. More! I must see more of this. The world is not ready. I know. Oh my god, it's so good. So fucking good. I want more of that shit. I want more of that crazy shit. Impy's question. That's good. It's really good. Solid. Oh, hot air balloon. A dream of a Persian night. Let's take a peek. We're getting into like the more like mid-layer stuff, so all the newer stuff. So, yeah, interesting. Interesting. Gork. Oh god. Okay, I have to show you. Unfortunately, I can't show you the version that I fucking adore. But this guy, or gal, they made my favorite thing in the beta. Unfortunately, it got moderated. And they did a radio edit version. Here we go, radio edit. Yeah, so as I said, they had to remix it because... yes. It still lives with the radio edit.
It's not fair. It's not
fair.
Gumbo, I'm sorry you're too young to play Dreams, but I'm sure it's not that amazing.
It is. You can build anything you could dream of.
So what would you build then, Gumbo?
Memories.
Gumbo.
Huh?
Said, what would you build, Gumbo?
A big pair of...
Yeah, and the mouth shapes, the animation, I was just really impressed because it was one of the first things I saw that like actually had like a nice little story put together, a nice little animation, and like, yeah, I really like. So they also have done some When Arthur Met Harry. I have not seen this one.
been staring at nothing for ages.
Harry, I think I've got it.
Got what, Arthur? You haven't got that bug that's going round, have you? He's a nasty piece of work.
No, I think I get the meaning of life.
Meaning of life? What's that?
Well, that there's more to life than just eating aphids.
Well, I like aphids.
No, but what I'm really trying to say is there's a whole big world out there.
I've always said that kid'd go far.
Okay, so that needs a bit of an audio edit, and maybe some subtitles, but damn it, I love his sense of humor. I love his sense of humor. It's just, yeah. Yeah. I felt Gork was a bit on the weaker side, but I just love his sense of humor. Lost Worlds, Freefall. Let's see, Baldash, T-Rex Run 3D. My first dreams with scoreboard. Oh. Well, we obviously have to play the pixelated version. Oh, game over. Here we go, pixelated version. Oh. Never mind. Come on, let's see if we can at least get over the first. Okay, there, first one, second one. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much warning. And you've really got to hold down the jump on this one, but the pixelated version scans really nicely. Yeah, it's very like the it's like a 3D version of what the Chrome browser lets you do. It's a super simple one, but I think for someone's first stream with scoreboard, this is a really awesome little thing they've made. I mean, clearly they've grabbed the T-Rex that Kev wired up. But that's the whole point. You don't have to make everything in a dream yourself. You can just grab bits from other people. You don't have to be the best anything. You can just show off what you're good at. Well, I think... I don't know how they've... Oh, they've clearly... Yeah, they've implemented this with emitters. Because if they hadn't implemented this with emitters, I think I'd be at the end of the level by now. I don't think it's getting any faster or harder, so I think... Once you've got... Oh wait, I jumped too soon. Once you got down the rhythm, I think you can basically go forever. It's like video mode on the Bali Doctor Who table. But putting in an exit is just solid. Everyone needs to give it an exit option. Otherwise, you know, people don't finish your level properly. Light up the night, top 10. Oh, yes, I know what that one was. Big Ben's for New Year's is one of my faves, but it's been shown on the stream. Oh, Marble Bounce. Again, really simple concept, well executed. If this is the one I think it is. It's not actually the one I thought it was. Yeah, it's not the one I thought it was. There is a different marble one. It's good. It's a good one. But there is a Pluto's Revenge. Oh yes, it's quite a long one, that one. Tootsville on the Rocks. Ooh, picturesque village of Tootsville. I do not know this. Here in Tootsville. Okay. Okay, this looks like quite an involved one. I honestly, I see that much text and I just bail. I'm like, yeah. Oh, Balls and Holes. Is this the one I was thinking of? Okay, yeah. So this is just a re-implementation of a super classic game. I'm sure everyone's played this as a kid or whatever. But it's well done. And there is no shame in taking a concept that you've seen other places and putting your spin on it. Oh, damn it, I fucked up. It's just so damn satisfying. So interesting thing is game design, generally speaking, can't be copy protected. There is paintable things and there is bits and bobs and stuff to understand, but it's totally okay to be inspired by shit. And that's just a classic. And it's just well put together. Could use like a background and stuff, but yeah. Oh god, I love this one. Okay, so I finished this one, but this one needs to be shown. Just because it's another one of these collectathons. And it's not the strongest one. As I say, the community is definitely leveling up and there's definitely like things, but it was just, first of all, it's got a like consistent theme. It's got frequent checkpointing, which I love because I suck. Like, don't make me, oh for fuck's sakes. God, that's annoying. It's actually surprisingly difficult to build a satisfying platformer because you've got to know your character's jump distance and you've got to build for the jump distance. And like, if you want a jump to be difficult, make a jump difficult, right? But like, I don't think those jumps are meant to be difficult. I think they're just meant to be easy, but because of what the character's jump distance is, like, you really want to tweak the puppet and understand what your puppet's jump distances are. Like, a common thing for character designers to do, not just in Dreams, but in Unreal or Unity, is to have sort of like a grid map thing down and to understand in terms of jump length and units, like how many units does my character jump. So a lot of cases it'll be like the jump length, if jumping is super important, will actually define the unit of the game. But a lot of other times it'll be like, well, if you've got 1 meter unit, you know that the character will definitely on a flat line jump like 1.5 or something, you know. And there's also like other tricks which you can add into characters which aren't applicable for all games, but for platformers might be applicable. Things like just a little bit of aftertouch for the jump if the person pushes jump just after they leave the platform and stuff. Oh my fucking word. It doesn't help that I suck. It does not help that I suck. But there's these little bits you can do that just really help bring, oh for fuck's sakes. Okay, thankfully getting back because of where checkpoints are placed is much easier. Oh, those frustrating variable jump distances, man. Oh no. Okay. Holy fuck, this is gonna annoy me. Okay, I may end up rage quitting this one and showing you some others. It's an annoying little... Ugh. Even if you win, you're boned. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. There we go, come on. Okay, cool. If I... Oh my fucking word. Okay, it's not so bad. Okay. But yeah, they've got a nice mix in this thing, and it's just a nice little piece. It's actually really funny. The hammers really remind me of a thing. Oh, brain blanking. But yeah, anyway, they've got like all these different sections. There's a clear, nice hub design. They've clearly got like a story and an environment they're telling with that story. There's different types of challenges. Like over here, there's over here there's a wipeout for me. Yeah, there's a little time puzzle, so you've got to light all these up before they run out. On the other side of the level, there is a little... There we go. And so once you've done all that, this opens up. And on the other side of the level, there's like platforms that if you jump on once, break, and then you've got to figure out how to jump in the correct sequence to light up all the bits. It's nicely put together. Actually, I'm curious what other things Ice Cream Cheese has done, because oh, that's a decent mask. Fleshling? Let's see what the Fleshling is. Oh my god, that's... Whoa! You want some nightmare fuel? Oh, they've even got sound. And that tongue. They've clearly animated that tongue. And it's got like a good back walk. Oh my god, this is actually really impressive. Like, I want to burn it with fire and destroy it from existence ever. But it's an impressive quadruped with all just the details. Oh my god, that's just... I keep on... Okay, some stone stuff. What else have they been working on? Dystopolis. Oh, I played that. Game scene? What's game scene? Yeah, no, it's a really good quadruped. I've seen some really solid ones in places. People are really starting to learn. Huh. Okay. Cool. You're clearly working on a thing there. Okay. Yeah, Ice Cream Cheese. I like their stuff. Though, yeah, that spider quadruped thing, it reminds me super much of an anime I've seen called Parasite. It's just fucking freaky. Oh, this is sweet. This is so ridiculously sweet. Goldfish launcher. I kind of want to build... Remember those 2D Flash games where you, like, exploded an animal? It's kind of like this, but in 2D, and it just flew and then, like, landed on landmines and stuff. From another dimension! Thanks for the host, Jen. I really need to fix up my notifications for the bot. It's been on my to-do list, along with so many other things. Here we go. Come on, can we hit the target? Can we hit the target? No, can't hit the target. Tree frog! Yeah, it's such a stupid, simple little thing, but it's so pleasurable. Yeah, it's such a simple concept. I like it. I like it a lot. Other ones... Safe. I've not seen Safe. Oh, apparently I have seen Safe. L3 for controls. Look, turn, walk, strafe, run, crouch. Oh. Yeah, no, it went off the rails towards the end, but it was good. Talking about N+, which was like Stickman with complete levels with mines. Ah, yeah. N+ is solid. And N++ now. Marble Mystery, that looks good. Okay, I'm gonna play this teaser for Strangers, and I will be right back. Jabba. Oh wait, did it not begin the teaser? Oh, motherfuckers. Sorry, I thought it auto-launched. Like, why? You totally can. You totally can intertwine levels. I showed off Okay, actually, to that question, because it's one of my sort of things I love. I've been leveling up. Wonder what level I am now. It's going to be more plain because I just play so much shit. One sec, I will show you. Okay. So, I was really interested in showing people how that stuff works. So there is a very simple. Where's my Lost in Space gone? There it is. Okay. So if we tell you what, I'll play it first, and then I'll edit it and show you how this works. Okay. So we've got this canyon level. We go to an exit. Oh, slightly different canyon. We go to a different exit. Oh, okay. There's the snow place with different exits. We can go there. There's an exit. Oh wait, haven't we been here before? Exit. And oh, like again, different exits there, and there's a black one there. And you go through this, right? Now, the part that's cool, oh, not editing this, but the part that is cool is on this map, you can basically have multiple of the same level, and you see how the levels have multiple exits and entrances based on how you've built it. And you can wire all of this up, and you can basically make a maze of scenes. What you can also do is you can have a hub level which people return to, and because you have global variables, you can have like a key in this one level, and you come back and there's a door there, and you can travel through, and yeah, you can build a whole complex thing. And I don't recall the limit off the top of my head. It's something like 1,000 things or something. It's stupid. It's a stupid number. And you can put maps in. You can put dreams in dreams. So, for instance, here in my story creations, you see those are actually dreams. The rectangle shapes are dreams. You can have a dream in a dream. So if you go into, oh yeah, and you can say it's locked initially, invisible till discovered, or is invisible, blah, blah, blah. So for instance, for my maze one, I actually might make it all invisible so people can't see the different stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's how you do that. Let's go take a peek at Let's go take a peek at some of the stuff that people are making. Browse all. Let's look at the recent stuff that people have made. Octopus work in progress. See, I love recent for just the randomness of it that you get. Like, oh, what's this random stuff that people have made? It's like, okay. Iced for Life is trying to make an octopus, and that's chill. Crystal Spy. Anyone in chat in the beta that wants me to look at some of their stuff, because I'd love to look at, like, especially like a creation someone's made, and just like talk about that and dig into that. Pistol gun. That's actually not bad. If you're in chat and you're in the beta, drop, and you want me to like take a peek at your stuff, drop your PSN, and we can go hunt. Or if there's anything anyone wants to particularly see, I like that. That's kind of a nice futuristic bike. Because I love hacking on other people's stuff. It's really fun. Oh, mosquito. See? Oh my god, that's a tiny mosquito. They've really mosquitoed to town. Haven't published anything yet. Oh, why not? Surely you've got something that you've been working on. I made one called Doom of the Dreamiverse. Kelpie Jones. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's go Dreamers. And go. Guilt. There you are, level 47. Nicely done. Doom of the Dreamiverse. Okay, you got 42 likes. Global Game Jam. If this has got a jump scare, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, this is reusing Kareem's level. Connie wakes in a strange and frightening place, feeling not at all like herself. No jump scares, cool. Never seen such a strange and frightening place in the Dreamiverse. I'm not feeling myself at all today. Okay, now we're a hot dog. I like it. I like it. What's going on? Okay, you're getting a bit of that possession. I feel all squishy. I love this character. This character is so cool. Grape escape! I love the grape escape. Head is ringing. Oh man. This is a good character as well. I like the Ben. The Bald Wizard. Cool. I'll check that in a sec. There's only one path forward. Okay. I'm scared. I'm a tree and I'm scared. Better hurry though before things get any stranger. Okay, there's more to it. I don't recognize this. Did you build this or is this a Oh no, wait, this is the McBurger. The McBurger thing. This is the McBurger thing. Oh, but you've changed it. Are you not entertained? You changed it up with all the... Nice. Oh, and the... See, I like that. The strong visual lighting cue to say, push this button. Yeah, but that's cool, man. That's the power of the Dreamiverse. That's like using other shit that people have made and putting your own spin on it. We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach and be enlightened. Oh wow, you've gone to town. You have gone to town. Level links all over the place. It's scary how accurate this version of The Office is. It is kind of scary. Next, here where you were first born, and you notice a few characters have begun to emerge. But there is no doom, Connie. Nothing to fear. Your world is simply expanding. I hope that makes you feel better. The McBride from this level had me laughing. Yeah. Yes, it does. Welcome to meet new friends. Splendid. Oh, that's really wholesome. You started out like really super dark and stuff, and now it's like, oh, that's maximum wholesome. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. So, I love that. And you know what you should totally do is I want to show you how easy. Okay, cool. You've made this remixable. Cool. I'm not going to publish this because I don't think I can add much to it. But for your dialogue here, okay, I want to show you how. Okay, so here's all your logic. Cool. Where's your text gadget? Where is your text gadget? It's always fun trying to find someone else, like where someone else puts stuff. Computer signal generator. Oh, you have a sound. I didn't hear it. I did not pick that up. Huh. Right below you. Right below me. Where is it? Oh, is it that microchip there that's not open? No? Huh. Where is it? Right below me. Next to the trigger zone. Okay. There's the trigger zone. Ah, there it is. Oh no, that's the doorway. The purple box. Ah, right. Computer beeps and bops. Huh? No, that's computer beep and bops right behind you. Oh my god. Ah, here we go. We've been expecting you, Connie. Okay, cool. Okay, we've been expecting you, Connie. Approach and be enlightened. Okay, cool. So I don't necessarily have the right voice for this, and I'm literally going to use the... Actually, no, I'm not going to use the shitty... What I'm going to do... Give me 1 sec. Just going to grab this... I'm going to kill the sound for a sec, because I'm going to just grab this shitty... So this is like the PlayStation mic that comes in the box. So it's really basic. If you've got a VR headset, that mic's really good. Also, any USB mic the PlayStation recognizes as a microphone will work. But yeah, so if we go... here we go. Modes. I'm going to sound mode. We've been expecting you approach and be enlightened. Okay, so now it's under sound gadgets. Is it under sound gadgets? I'm pretty sure it's under sound gadgets. Oh no, it's under tools. Ah, there we go. Sound recorder. Okay. So tap that. We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach and be enlightened. Okay, so my voice is not particularly great for that, but here's where we get fun, right? Close that. I am so not a sound person, but I can try. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay, first of all, that volume is just so not there. We need to get this volume way up. Okay, so first thing we want to do is... oh god, what's the... Oh wait, start time offset. We need the... oh, where is it? As I say, I am by no means a sound person, but it's worth... Okay, granular synthesis. Here we go. Start time offset. There is a thing in here for chopping up the sound, and I can't recall where it is. Oh, dynamics compressor. We need that. No, as granular synthesis need to be turned off. I think that's the wrong thing. Oh, where is volume?
We have been expecting you, Connie.
Oh, I think I need a better mic for this. Yeah, I need a better mic. Okay. Now is playtime. So I have a whole bunch of microphones lying around. Whole bunch of USB microphones lying around. Unfortunately, most of them are in a box. I'm just seeing if I've got any easy to hand. Do I have any that are easy to hand? Give me 1 second to see if I've got one.
Is that gonna be long enough?
Aha!
Might need the extension one.
Yes, okay, cool. Okay, so I have a simple mic USB to mic to hand, I'll show you in a sec, that I'm going to use to record the sound better. It's a really cheap one off Amazon, but it actually records decent sound. Okay, we're going to place that down. There you go. We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, there we go. Let us see how terrible or useful that sound is. Okay.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened.
Okay, cool. So that's actually much better. One sec, I'm just going to unplug that USB mic and show you. Okay, so one sec while I switch scenes. Cam scene. Okay, cool. So it's just a bog standard USB mic. It's 15 Ifany technology. It's one of, like, if you look for a USB mic on Amazon, it's one of the first ones that come up. If you're interested, I can post the links of this exact mic model. But yeah, there is a bunch of USB mics. If they conform to like the bog standard drivers, that will just work with Dreams. If the PS4 picks it up as a mic source, it'll work as a mic. So there's that. Let's go back to the game. Cool. Right. So even though we've got that, now there is a tool in here that I need. Slice map of view. Haha! That's the one I needed. Tweak slice. There it is.
We are expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened.
Okay.
Enlightened. Be enlightened. Approach, Connie.
Okay.
Connie. Approach to be enlightened. Connie.
Okay, now that's kind of fucked up things, because in the tweaker I had here you go. So in here I need to move start time offsite. Okay, so that's cleaned up the sample a bunch. But now let's say you wanted this to be what you really need is you need a chorus and delay.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened. We have been expecting you, Connie.
Wait,
Approach to be enlightened.
let's lose the delay.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened. We have been expecting you. We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened.
Okay, we don't want too much of the
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened.
okay, so we got a little bit of that in there. And then we want just with the pitch, we want to get it down so it's more like.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach.
Okay, there we go. And then 3D panning, don't need to play around with. No, all good, all good. Honestly, that's probably all you need to do to it to get that basic. Let's check on the dynamics.
We have been expecting you, Connie.
Okay, no, turn off the dynamics.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened. We have been expecting you.
Okay, I think I've overdone it with the pitch shift there. Pitch, let's go there.
We have been expecting you, Connie. Approach to be enlightened.
Okay, yeah, and so from my original sample, there is just a whole much more there. And if you do that dialogue lines. I mean, I get so frustrated because there's so many cool dreams that have like these kind of text bits, and it doesn't take much to put a bit of voice acting in there. Like, don't be afraid to voice act this shit yourself. And now that the idea is lifted, you can like reach out for people and say, hey, I'm working on this thing, and go like, do you want to do a voice for it or whatever? And loads of people will be like chuffed to like help you out with that. So yeah, like I'd love to see that kind of stuff. So yeah. Stupid simple thing. Someone else was mentioning before don't save. Someone else was mentioning a dream. Let's see, who was the other? Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. I don't know the audio stuff nearly as well. Who was the other person who was saying? The Bald Wizard. Okay, let's see if we can find the Bald Wizard. Okay. But yeah, no, it helped. You got some nice stuff going on here. Because, like, as I say, I love to see the progression. Let's go back to your early stuff. Yeah. Nice. Oh wait, you did the neon bounce. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, let's look for the Bald Wizard. Bald Wizard wanted to travel through the world in search of the gem. Okay. Okay. The red dots. Is the red dots a glitch? Is the red dots intentional? Oh, okay. Awesome. So here, okay. Oh, there we go. So, there we go. They're intentional. Okay. Is the jump distance off here? Is there a double jump that I'm meant to be doing, or is there something I'm meant to be interacting with? Oh, what's that? Oh no, that's just a marker for the checkpoint. Sprint. What's the sprint button? Ah, okay. So here's a trick, right? If you're going to introduce a mechanic, the first time the player needs to use it, make sure that the mechanic is like easily referenced there. The other thing is you probably want to just pitch down the audio on these checkpoints. It doesn't seem like it fits your theme. So if you just open up the audio gadget on that and you just drop the pitch of it, you'll find a huge improvement there. Okay. But I do like you've customized it with the little with the mask. Oh wait, okay, so once I started that, it continues without me. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, you got a camera angle with a trigger zone there. Oh. Okay. Come in. Okay, so now what you want to do with that is you want the trigger zone to activate this camera to be bigger than the trigger zone, the trigger zone to activate the camera to be smaller than the trigger zone to disable the camera. There's several ways you can do that. You can use 2 trigger zones, you can use a signal manipulator, and yeah, you probably want to... It feels like you've got 2 cameras fighting here, potentially, which is why we're getting the wobble, unless that's intentional. Okay, these flames launch you in a specific direction. Okay. Ah. Okay. Do you like the Naruto run? And then... Oh! Okay, so... This... is not super clear. Why am I dying? You definitely need to change the respawn. The shake was intentional. Okay. I think you need to put in some emitters or something to just send that home. It looked glitchy more than intentional. Is there a reason I'm dying?
No, tap my foot.
Okay, super not clear why I'm dying. Like some lava or some effect here would help. Magic. Yeah, no, it's always a good explanation. But you know, it's just you got to be clear to... Okay, what's this bit I meant to do here? Oh, okay. Right. That checkpoint there... Oh. Yeah, it's not clear that when the platforms are low like that, they're in the wrong... Okay. And so now I'm meant to jump, and then while jumping, flip. Okay. That makes sense. Oh! Okay, no, that's good. Ow! That is frustrating. But as you've seen, not the strongest platformer. Okay, and flip. Okay, got that. Oof. That jump is tough. I've yet to decide if I'll watch Boruto, the amount of filler. You know, like, I really enjoyed Naruto when it first came out, and like literally the first couple of seasons. But even then, like, even when I enjoyed Naruto when it first came out, like my favorite thing was, I think, the first 2 seasons of Naruto. One of my friends who was a fan subber made a cut of Naruto that took out the intro except when the intro changed, took out all the recaps, and basically did a mega cut, like a super cut. And oh my god, it was so good. Like, even like the filler doesn't feel bad when you remove the intro outro, except for when it's first. I can't do this platforming sequence. I'm sorry, Joy. It's super frustrating. It's that last jump that just... Okay, sprints on. Oh, see, I don't know where the death line is. Like, because there's no immediate feedback of when the... Try flipping before that jump. Okay, oh fuck's sakes, I need to actually sprint and jump. Sprint and jump. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh! I heard it! I fucking heard it! That's frustrating. Okay. Okay, I had it. It's clearly doable. But yeah, like the supercut really made it so much more watchable. So if someone did a Boruto supercut, I would watch the fuck out of that. I would pay for a DVD version that was just a supercut. I know that would probably upset purist fans, but it's like I tried to watch Black Clover because Black Clover had some hype around it, and I was like, I'm watching the recap of the recap of the recap. Okay. Oh. No, I'm gonna have to stop there. Let's see what other stuff you've made. I'm curious. The Village Elder's House. Part 4 of The Bald Wizard. Oh wow, part 4. So there's actually a lot more to it. Wow, the tavern. Oh, this is another sequence for the Noob Wizard. Okay, I do not want me to play this on stream. Is this spoilers? Don't eat the soup. Why not? Look at it. It tastes horrible. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I don't know what you've done with this scene, but I'm seeing some frame drop in it. How can I help you? I want some of your soup. Really? Finally, someone wants my soup. I was joking. I actually came here for information. Nice. You're missing out, but whatever. What do you need? Do you have anything? Do you know anything about the gem of hair? The gem of hair? Tired of being bald, I see. Oh god. Speak to the vigilant elder. She might know something. Okay, it sounds like there's a bigger story there that I'm jumping in between that I don't want to wreck by jumping around in it. But let's check out your other creations. The Last Unborn Part 1. FPS Sword Attack. Okay. The first part was like a tutorial. Oh, it was a hard tutorial. Muscle Man. I'm liking these characters. Cool. So it's just a door. So this is quite an old, I'm curious, remix. Quite an old thing you worked on, or just for the tavern? So of course, the immediate thing I always love to do with this kind of simple stuff. Now, sculpture detail will only ever show you the most expensive thing. Like if everything's cheap, something will be red. But it's interesting to see like where you spend the cost. Okay. So, and also here you can see like the reuse and such. And I'm guessing, judging by 7%. Yeah, I'm guessing you've made this with a lot of additive, not much negative, like not much cutting away of stuff. Okay. Yeah, because yeah, one of the ways you can just, so this is already like one of your more expensive ones. You do that. Shook. 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 Hard blend. Dook. And then you take this bit. Reduce it a bit. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, now if you, oh wait, where's reduce detail tool? Tools, sculpture detail. And I tell you, you will barely notice the difference, and it'll save you a lot. But now you'll see where the bits are costing extra, and it's totally fine to have a bit that's like really hot. But by just doing, okay, I think we've reduced that too much. I think we've lost some of the hardness there. Okay, cool. But yeah, like that's actually using quite a bit of the thermometer. If you want to see, don't save. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Browse and create. Browse all. Start fresh. Sculpture. Okay. So now, bear in mind, I suck. I really do suck. But my preferred method for making a door like that would be I would just chunk this in like that. Chunk like that. Do we want to... Yeah, we're going to need to make that smaller. So let's go out of here. Get the grid. Make the grid... wait. Make the grid half size. Half size should be enough. Oh, wait. No, there we go. Come on. Align to the grid. There we go. There we go. That's about the width we'd want it. Okay, let's just stamp that down. And then we grab full donut. And round about right. Why is it not? Oh, you silly thing, I'm not in stamp mode. I always make that mistake. Okay.
Oh shit.
Stamp. And then now we're just going to need to turn off the guide, turn on precise move. Sculpting is hard. I think sculpting is one of the things that people go to as the first thing to do in the game, and it really shouldn't be, because honestly, doing good sculpts is, I think, one of the trickiest, like one of the most frustrating things for a beginner. Like, I think if you start with the moves and you want to get straight into sculpting, you'll have a fine time. Like, you know, because you know where you're starting, you've got the goal, you've got the basis in sculpture, you'll be fine, right? But I think for your average person coming into the Dreamiverse, if they start with sculpting, they're going to have a bad time. Just because sculpting is just really tricky. That's why I actually prefer reusing people's stuff. But yeah, I'm just going to show. So if you, and now like those are really janky. Really janky things. But yeah, the subtractive brush really does save you. And never be afraid, because you can always, first of all, if you get shit wrong like this, and this is the other thing, like Kareem says it all the time, but the big thing with sculpting in flat screens, like without VR, is you want to constantly be moving the camera about, and you want to constantly be getting a sense of the object from all angles, because depth on a 2D screen sucks. Like trying to do accurate depth on a 2D screen just sucks. The human brain, like, there's all kinds of depth cues and stuff in the game to help you, but it's just a really hard problem. And it's been a hard problem since the PS3's had the move. And as I say, like Wonderbook and AR books, and just it's always been a tough problem. Right, so now let's assume that we want to plank this up, right? My favorite way to do that is to get this. Let's just stretch it out, shrink it. Okay, now we're in stamp mode. We want hard blend, and we want a little bit there. Okay, so now what we should be able to do, this is tough, because what you want is you want to just, there we go. As I say, if you get it wrong, it's not a huge drama, because you can come back and you can rotate them and move them around a bit. Don't get precious. As I say, I suck at this. I really suck at this, but you know, it's one of these things of you only get better with practice. Okay, so come on, give me that negative brush. I know you're there. I can see you. Oh, come on. Oh, you fucking little. There we go. Come on. Nice grill marks. Yeah. What we're trying to do is we're trying to bring in planks. Normally, I can pick out the. What is Sod's Law that when you're trying to show someone a thing, you fuck it up more. So you see how it gets those edges, right? So what we want to grab is we want to grab, you see how it's flicking there? I want to grab those, you know, sod it. Let's just undo. Go in. Okay, so now we get the hard edge. I'm going to just bring the guide back in, grid snap. And I'm gonna bring it out like that. Okay. Check it's long enough. It's long enough. Good. Okay. Now we just need to... This is another little trick. If you... Oh god, it's really hard to show this and do it at the same time. But you can use the touchpad and you can do little 2-finger gestures on the touchpad to rotate. It's handy. Okay, I'm going to go like really hardcore on these cuts, and then we're going to undo them outside of grid mode, right? Because that's going to make our lives easier. Oh no, 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 no. VR controls aren't too inaccurate for sculpting because, well, if you go and watch the demo the guys did for the Move controllers to teach people how to do Move controllers, you'll see that it's all about zooming in and working in at the right zoom, right? You don't have to manipulate objects at the scale they're going to need to be at, you know? And so from that perspective, okay, just come out a bit more, come out a little bit more, edge more. So from that perspective, VR is more than accurate enough. And then we just bring this down a smidge. Now I'm one of these more meticulous sculpty persons. I think if you're like a more freeform kind of person, you probably have an easier time with this. And as I say, a lot of people prefer the moves for this stuff. I just don't bother with the moves. As I say, I mostly hack on other people's stuff. Because I'm a hack, but I enjoy it. I enjoy being a hack. Okay. But I am determined to do a nice looking door. I really should have put on symmetry mode. I really should have activated the mirror as the first thing. Lessons learned. Lessons learned. See, this is what I'm saying. You get better each time. Okay, so we want to understate it. Understate it. Line it up. Bring it out. Line it up. Bring it out. But yeah, I strongly encourage people just to do the stuff they enjoy and to lean on others' abilities, right? Because some people are going to really, really enjoy sculpting. Some people are really going to enjoy music. Do the stuff you enjoy. I've barely done any sculpting in Dream so far. Okay, so this is a pretty broad planks, but they should be good enough. And now we go in and just get this. Okay, and now we're going to turn off hard blend. There we go. Now we want to just put in some character. Really don't need to do a lot of this. But you see how I'm just gently adding some character to the door. Really is the tiniest bit. Okay, and then the next bit, that's gonna start. We should have been doing this from the start. I always forget this, is to spray paint. Okay, let's get some colors in here. And get a bit more of a red. Cool. Now that that's tumbling away, we can just get some. Oh, you know what we need? We need some soft blend and lower the opacity. I'll just make painting this a little bit easier. And it's like, it's too dark. Yeah. Bring up the color a bit. Okay, now what we need is we need to sell this a bit more. I think what we need to sell this is gonna be, if we go out of this and we do a new sculpt, and the sculpt is gonna be a filled donut. Let's get the colors right from the start this time. We do a full donut, we do that. And then we do, honestly, I think we get away with let's just rotate around. That, as I said, subtraction's cheap, so let's just get the subtraction. Why is it not rotating a bit? Have I left it? I've left precise move on, haven't I? So basically you want to manipulate one object to the job of the 7 objects he has in previous door. Pretty much, I mean, you can do it different ways. If you can clone the same sculpt multiple times to get away with it, cloning will help you a lot. But the real thing is, with his previous door, there wasn't a lot of detail in the bits, and that detail can actually be really cheap. As I say, Madam Mac Crap over here is going to try show you what she means. Right. That we can just rotate there. So this is why I'm saying you don't need to be precious about how you do these, because now remember, generally screws don't go all the way to the edge. Okay, so now that's a little bit too regular still. So let's again get this in, and now we're gonna switch to stamp mode, because we love stamp mode, because you know what stamp mode gives us? It gives us the blend. Fucking love the blend. So now when you just do that, and these blends are super cheap. Oh, motherfucker. One sec. Let's plug in this controller to charge. I've got my... oh, there it is. I have several charge points about. I just totally forgot that this controller was running low. But yeah, it's sometimes counterintuitive what's cheap in Dreams and what's not, right? Because if you're in a traditional 3D package, like a sphere is super expensive. In Dreams, not so much. Here we go. Cool. We're back. And these, let's just reorient. These little soft blends, I mean, honestly, to get this kind of detail in a lot of other packages would just be, it's insanely, you know, too much. And you know why I say that? Because you know what this little fucking tiny thing's going to end up being? It's going to end up a tiny little thing. And because cloning and that soft R2 push, man, that soft R2 push is going to help you so much. And I mean, this is a very different style, a very different looking door. And as I say, kind of shittily done by me. But this... am I a designer? No. I mean, I've worked as a game designer in the industry. I am a programmer by paycheck. That's how I pay my rent. But no, I've worked as a game designer. I've worked as a lead game designer as well. But I don't like being a game designer in the games industry because it's a tough gig, and you know, I really like programming. I like a mix of the two, to be honest. But when you're talking about, it's okay to be passionate about something and not do it professionally. You know, like doing something passionately as a hobby is totally chill. What games? Most of them you wouldn't have heard of. The last game I did any real design on was Dead Nation Apocalypse Edition. So I did all the social feature design for that, the PS4 port. I did a whole bunch of the low-level engine porting as well to PS4 and to 64-bit. But because it was a port and we needed some new features for the PS4, I did the Twitch integration and a whole bunch of that stuff and designed the whole zombie mode and everything. This is before Twitch plays Pokemon, but unfortunately, because of delays, it was launched after Twitch plays Pokemon, which annoys me no end. But then I worked at Jagex for a while. I worked at Climax. At Climax, I did, for Sony, I did Harry Potter Book of Spells work, and I did a lot of work on Book of Potions. So that's some Wonderbook titles. Done some quiz games for Xbox Arcade, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Dead Nation's super fun. Super fun. I encourage people to try out the the Twitch mode on that. It's a bit dated now because, you know, Twitch design's moved on since then. But yeah. Okay, so now this doorknob, what we're going to do is we're going to give this doorknob a shiny metal finish. We're going to make it a bronzy color. Okay. But yeah, no, like, I for instance, like, if you go across, like, all the people in the office, I'm probably in the bottom, I'd say the bottom 10, like the bottom, like 10% of Dream's talent, because I've just not spent much time in the game because I've been working on coding stuff. And yeah, and even though I've played some in the beta, the way I get myself to play is I stream. That's honestly, oh, I've done that stupid thing. Oh, please tell me I haven't lost the shape I was using. Good. I'm in smear mode. I want to be in stamp mode. Thank you. Because the way I motivate myself to play games is I stream them. And obviously until today I haven't been able to stream them. So I haven't made much in the beta yet. But I'm hopeful of making more stuff now, in the bit of time we have left. Okay, so let's come in here. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to stamp that like that, and then I'm going to come in and I'm going to fix it afterwards, because you don't have to get it right first time. Okay, cool. Now the way to make this doorknob not feel thing is our good old friend that we abuse like hell, and as I say, these subtractions are cheap. These subtractions are really cheap. You know what we're also going to do is we're just gonna yellow up these cuts a bit, because that's going to make the cuts, even though they're smaller. Oh, and we want to put on actually a little bit of hard blend and a tiny bit of blend. Cool. Not much, because the reason we don't want to put on much is the metal, and we want it to be quite sharp. Okay, so you see that character that gives that? Okay, I'm going to go in some deep cuts, and then I'm going to... Okay, so those are way too deep, but the good news is I can now go in and just chink them like that. A little bit of a chink there. And chink. Okay, cool. Right, and so those little details add up to a lot. Try to think what more this door needs. This door feels like it needs something more. Now we can't put the hinges on this side, because the hinges on a big sturdy door would actually be on the inside. I know what this door's missing. If you have a real door like this, again, let's get some more reddish brown, because we're going for a more redwood here. Okay, cool. Is a door like this, and we've got a little bit more blend. Cool. A door like this always gets, you know, those shitty drafts just underneath it. It doesn't take long to add that, but it just adds a bit more to it. And then I think we need some more just chips in it. For this, we're going to want to lower the blend. And remember, if we get it wrong, it's not a huge drama. We can go in, we can undo, and we can move the cuts around, right? So here we go. Okay. Cool. Right. And now you're going to look and you're going to go, Claire, you forgot to put mirror mode on. The back of this door really fucking sucks, right? And as I say, you can spend some more time. I want to spend more time, actually, because this is the thing that I really love, is when people put that little bit of extra detail in to these things. You know what I think this really needs, actually? I think if we go into spray paint mode here, yeah, and we do, oh yeah, that's good. Okay, now what we need some soft blend on this, and we need to drop the opacity a bit. I think we dropped the opacity too much. Bring the opacity up. And drop the soft blend a bit. Yeah, there we go. So, you know, if I was on my game when I was doing those cuts for the planks, I would have colored them a different color. Don't know if I can make that change now. Okay, so anyway, you're saying, oh, well, the back of the door really sucks. And I agree with you, the back of this door really does suck. We have a solution for that, though. And the solution's really simple. We grab a cube. We scale the motherfucker up. We shove the grid back on. Grid snap. What the fuck? Why is it not? Oh, because we're not in the right tool. Dope. Stamp shape. Thank you. Oh. I always make that mistake of pushing circle instead of square to dismiss the palette. Okay. Let's go. Right. Now that's way over the top, but don't worry, we can fix that. Because all we do is we go in, turn off grid, turn on precise move. I need to make sure that that's selected. Okay, cool. Then we just grab all of those, double click. Why is that not? Is it selected at all? Good. And why is it not? There we go. Edit sculpture. Is it not selecting all? I'm sure double click would select all. Okay. 18 things selected. That sounds like an even number. Let's just move it. We didn't forget anything. Good. Okay. So we grab this. Wait, that's the wrong flip. That's the flip we want. And you know, that copy is ridiculously cheap. As long as you don't edit. Hold on, let's turn off precise move. As long as you don't edit the copy, it's basically free. Now, if you were to go in and you were to edit the sculpt on the copy, then it starts to cost you a bit. I mean, the best way to honestly have done this would have been with the mirror tool. That would have been the smart way, but I would have need to remember at the start to turn on the mirror tool. Okay. It's not perfect. Definitely room for improvement, but it's a door. In fact, let's save it. Quick save. Door. Feel like doing something whimsical. I always feel like doing something whimsical. My brain word tongue thing could not wrap itself around that. Okay, we can save it and release this as public. Let's give it a more descriptive name, actually. Edit cover page. So let's actually give it a more description name so people can find it. Let's call it Dungeon Door. Because that's what I imagine it being used for. Dungeon Door. There we go. And give it a nice font. Dook. Okay. Tags. It is no, it's architecture really, isn't it? And what do you reckon? Door. Oh wait. Say door fantasy? Fantasy. Doorway fantasy. Cool. Save. Yep. Public forever. Search for an object called banana sword. Okay, let's see. Let us see. Banana, na 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 na. I always have this problem of I always forget how many na-na-nas are in banana. Oh, that's a decent banana. That's a good banana. Why the fuck is that coming up though? Subtenko's grape. Medium molecule has a banana, an orange, and a pear. Oh, it's in the fucking description. Okay. That's why. Banana sword. Oh. Interesting. Is this the one you meant? Is there another one? It's not very good, banana sword. Oh, is there more than one? No, it's just that one. Okay, cool. Well, let's take a look at the banana sword. Okay. Now, the first thing's to handle. Right. Okay. So let's keep on theme and see what kind of pommel we can make. I think if we go with this kind of pommel, just a banana. We would be heading in the right direction. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking the exposing the innards of the banana. But because it's whimsical, I don't want to kind of like expose the whole innards of the banana. I kind of want to peel a bit away. That's going to be a bit of a bitch to sculpt, but I think we can edit that sculpt and I think we can get away with it. But first I want to focus on the handle because I think the handle's where we'll get the quickest wins first. So let's work with what they have rather than change it up too much, right? So here, again, switch to stamp mode. Let's get the blend on a bit. Okay, let's just go big here. Okay. Yeah, you see, what I feel like should be going on here with the pommel, with the guard, is I feel like you kind of miss a golden opportunity just to reuse the, hold on, let me just shrink. I feel like you miss a golden opportunity to reuse the banana. You know, just double down on theme. I don't think... And yeah, I'm from another dimension! Thank you so much, Red Gavin. I've seen Karen use this type of blending tool to make horns. You could probably use that for better peels. Yeah, I think I could. Let's see what we can get away with. Okay. So now the first thing with this bit, like let's color it onto theme first. So let's get some yellows. And then I actually really want a quite vivid yellow. It's just my personal taste in there. Okay. So now we mix that up. Okay. Oh, it's not liking that. It's really not liking that. That's interesting. Hold on, I think we've got some distortion going on here. Let's get studio lighting up. Tools. Modes. Hold on. Show hide. Okay, so there's been a bunch of coating that's gone on that we need to get rid of. Okay, that's simple enough. So tools, mode, sorry, coat mode, and we want just revert. and we want to just revert the coat on that. Whenever possible, try get rid of, but the creative still flows right now. Okay, so here we go. So now we got that up. The trick is we want to. I love finding like people's stuff and mixing it up and tweaking on it. That's kind of the mood I'm in at the moment. Okay, so let's go in here. Let's go. Right, let's get that. Let's get those gorgeous yellows back. It's bright yellow in there. In there, and then let's get some brown just for a smidge of flavor. Okay, cool. So now that it's there, we can. Okay, what we want is this brush is doing too much work each time. We want to lower the opacity, and we're getting hard edges on it, so we want to just up the soft blend a bit. Okay, let's make this smaller. Okay, we're already in a good place. Okay, so now from this basis, let's start working on it a bit more. So let's go into stamp mode. Okay, and we want to keep the color shift on, and actually, you know what? The first thing I want to do is I think I want to just shrink this down a bit. And I think I want to rotate. Don't be afraid to spam the options button. Just go to town whenever you feel like you're out of center. Just go in and recenter the imp. You never lose anything from recentering. Okay, cool. Feel like that's a good start. Now let's okay, before we add any character to this, I think we're gonna have to build out the bits where it's meeting in. Okay, there you go. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Okay, it needs to go out of this, and we need to tweak the banana pommel. Okay, sort of complete. Okay, first thing, we're gonna just get this into the same. Oh, hold on, undo. We're gonna get this into the same group by just scoping in and just getting it there so we can see it at the same time. How about a stem pommel? That's not actually a bad idea. I kind of want to kill some of the banana theme by making the handle more practical. Like, I'm imagining this as in like an actual weapon someone would use. And I know that sounds ridiculous because, right, we're working with a banana. But I think, because like the one place you would never get fancy on an ornamental weapon is on the grip, right? So let's just get around here, fill that in so it's nice and complete. And I'm just gonna bulge it a little bit at the bottom there. Okay. Right, and now we need to decide the kind of handle we want to use. I really like when swords have a wrapped handle. So we need a way to sort of express, using as little as possible, the sensation of a wrapped handle. And I think the trick for that actually is going to be a square. Oh, you're going to bed. Night night, love.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. So now if we bring this in here, We bring that in there. So what we're going to do is hard blend. Don't know if this will work. I've never tried it before. But yeah, if we do that, and now we do that, and we do a hard blend. Okay. Bring it down. No, if we do it, no, I think we need to do it thinner. Hold on, need to grab that.
Kiss.
I want it really thin. Night night.
Gorgeous.
A banana donut right now. Oh god, that actually sounds delish.
That's good. Shut up.
Banana donut. Don't know what it is about a banana donut that sounds so good, but it sounds delish. Okay. So now we need to go in and we need to clean up. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. See, this is why we always move our camera around. Because we've clearly got the wrong idea here. But we can fix it. We can fix it. Bring it in here. Bring it in there. And let's move the camera around. Okay. So I feel like I've got more of that sort of grippy look. Now, I think if I rotate these a little bit, we're going to get that. And then we're going to have to cut away to make the handle look comfortable again. Okay. So, zhunk, recover. Okay, and now, okay, cool. And we bring in the, and we turn off hard blend. And I think if we've done this right, we should get a little bit of a wrapping effect without the square edges. Okay, come on. You know what? I'm just going to go in hard here, and then I'm going to... Ooh, actually, that's not bad. I'm not a huge fan of the back, but I think we're getting there. Okay, it's all going to be about the detailing around these bits. So I think the way we get the detailing here is if we go into sphere, shrink it right down. Okay, so now if we bring down, oh wait, varying looseness, bring down the looseness on this bit, bring up the blend. And I think if we aren't afraid to give it a little bit of a sort of ball detail down here, our shitty banana sword design might actually work. This is like fucking finger painting, but I love it. I love it so much. Because, you know, it's not a Picasso. It's just about like showing that little bit of detail. Okay. So I know how I'm going to tie this together, actually. I'm literally... Okay, so that bit I'm actually okay with. Like, I feel like that bottom banana is nicely seated on the pommel. But this bit needs selling to me. And to counter all the yellow we got going on, the way I'm going to do this is I am going to come in here. And wait, come on. Get a really hard brown. Yeah, that looks about right. God, what's going to be the easiest way to do this? I'm thinking. You know what? We might want to use a square again. Hate to say it. Let's just recenter. There we go. Cube. Okay.
Sorry, that looked like you were making it into a banana donut.
No, but I may end up doing a banana donut at some point because my brain is just going, banana donut. I'm getting a little bit fixated on it. But here's the trick, right? What we're going to do to counter all of the yellow and to tie the pommel together quite literally is we are going to try give the impression of cord, like a knot that's been tied. But that's kind of a tricky one because you kind of want the knot to tie around the thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some boxes to define sort of the okay, come on, sort of define the knot. I don't think that's going to work like that. I think I need to bring it down even more. It's called a quillin. Ah, cool, quillin. See, most of my fantasy wordage, vocab. Yeah, vocab's the word I'm looking for. Most of my fantasy vocab just comes from reading a shit ton of fantasy and being a DM for years and arguing with players over fucking fantasy bullshit. Okay, wow, you see, we totally fucked that up, but that's fine because we could just move it in like this. Okay. And now we go in and now we start just working it. Right? So we shrink this down. You know what we're going to do is we're going to shift over to stamp mode. You've seen me do it often enough. You're going to see me bring in the blend amount. And we're just going to blend. Going to blend there. Come on. Come on. And I feel like this has promise. Ah! Frustrating. Sometimes the gyro controls make me want to throw the DS4 across the room because I've got very shaky hands. There we go. But then I just remember to recenter and chill and just get back in the flow and it's all good.
Don't forget the heating.
I won't. And night, love. Oh, come on. Come on. Motherfucker. Okay. So it's not... Ooh. Okay, attention to detail, Claire. Attention to detail. Don't want to get obsessed with it. We're making a silly, whimsical thing. But if we just do those little touches, it does make a big difference. Okay. Right, let's see how we're doing here. That back corner there needs some love. But as I say, because of these little subtractions. Yeah. Yeah. I think that ties that up quite nicely, actually. Okay, so now onto the main event. We need to get the banana to peel. Okay. So this is going to be a tricksome one. I think the first thing we're going to want to do is cut into the banana. This is actually tricky because I would have liked to have had the banana modeled with the white bit in the middle, but let's see if we can. Yeah, let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, get the stretch tool out. Go in there. Man, we've been spending a lot of time on a banana sword. Okay, I think. Okay, if we stretch that up at the top, I think we might have some promise. Okay, now we need to get the... What do you call the core of banana? Okay, it'll be a yellowy white, won't it? The pulp, the juice, the tangy center. Oh, kind of a tricksome one. Okay. Is that not showing anywhere? Cool. Now we just need to stretch it up. Yeah, and at the top it's going to be too much, but that's fine because that's when we come in. We get this, go negative with it. We make sure it's got the right color on it. And we just undo that bit. It's not perfect, but again, it doesn't have to be. Right, now this bit's going to be the trickier bit. I think if we come in here and we if we grab a sphere, flip that, let's just get that color back. We're in stamp mode. Yeah, we are in stamp mode. Let's turn up the blend a bit just to hide that it's an addition. Okay, and it has a nice little pleasant bulge. Cool. So I tried looking up terms and I realized banana anatomy was such a meme. Oh, nothing surprises me anymore when it comes to the internet. Okay, so I think if I use the curve tool here, grab the skin. Right. So I think if we do that, we do that, and we do that. Let's get this down in size. Cool. Let's get this down in size. And then we're just going to have to chop it a bit to give it the flatness we expect, but I think the Bezier curve's a good starting position for us. Because it gets us that nice shape. Okay. Oh, bollocks, I forgot to stamp it when I was in brush edit mode. Okay. Cool. I just looked up and these pictures are hilarious. Oh dear. The internet, man, the internet. It has so many things to answer for, but it is so graceful and beautiful. I love it. Right. So the tricksy part here is going to be trying to keep this beautiful curve, you know, without shaming this beautiful banana. We need a bit of blend back. Okay, we need to get a flatter brush here. Because we need to slim down this banana without giving it body issues, basically. That's what we need to do. It's not that it's too fat, it's just that we want it to be thinner. Come on. See, oh no man, we're giving it those bulges now. That's not great. I don't know if the curve tool is the right way to go with this. I don't know. I think the curve tool may have let us down here. I think I need to make the blend a bit less soft. Okay, you know what I think will actually work perfectly in there is if we grab a sphere. I think a sphere correctly placed. There we go. That's what I mean by correctly placed. Oh, damn it. I always make that mistake where I'm like, okay, now there we go. Okay, we can bulk up the banana a bit now that we've reduced it. We can get in there with I know why it looks so wrong. I've just clicked why it looks so wrong. Okay. The reason it looks so wrong is because it's inside looks like it's outside. At least that's what's bugging me now that I look at it. There we go. Oh, we need to get a bit more blend on that. Not a huge amount, just a little bit to make the edits come in together. I don't want to spend too much time on a banana sword, but as I say, the details do matter. Okay, so the inside of the banana is going to be a little bit more pithy. So if we come in like this, and we just cut into this peel. Oh, that last cut was come on, just into there. Okay. See, it's all about steps. The more we do, the better it looks, and never be afraid to just delete and throw away, and tweak. And 12-hour banana sword stream. It doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Nah, I'll finish up. I think if I grab the stretch tool, that'll probably just stretch out that bit. Okay, I think I just need to get this little bit done. Because as I say, you get frustrated with a piece, but honestly, the last few hours you spend on a thing are so much more important than the first few hours. Because the last few is where you get all that juicy detail. Okay. So the other thing that I think is going to sell this is if we go in to hold on, undo. We go into tools, we go to paint mode, and we just grab a ruler and we go into flex, and there is a particular fleck. I'm thinking veins. Here we go, and we get a very sort of white fluffy vein. We get like that, and we need to adjust the opacity down. Hold on, I need to make the opacity bigger, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see it. I can always tweak the opacity once it's a thing. And just... Okay. Yep, there you go. You see that little stroke bit? It just adds a bunch to the... Hold on, let's just tweak it in a bit. Here we go. Okay, that banana's a little bit too hairy, so let's come in and drop the opacity right down there on that, and then on this one we can just drop the opacity. Okay, and now you've got that little bit of something, and oh yeah, that's the bit that's missing here. That's what's lacking in. You see, now that I see it, I'm like, I can't unsee it. First of all, we need to bring this to a point a little bit better. Okay, and then on the end here, we need to grab that brown shade, come in, and we need to give it part of the tip. Okay, that's a bit too much tip. Just a bit of the tip. Okay, and then we just flatten that tip a bit. Okay. And hey, it's not like a magical banana sword. It's not a fantastical banana sword. But if we, you know what we need to do is we need to go modes, photo mode. And take a photo. And then we can quick save this as a sculpture. And we'll go banana sword. And we just go. You know what? I'm just going to call it banana sword, even though the other one's called banana sword. And yeah, we'll just go with that. And we save a version, and we can save and release that as public. And if someone's looking for, you know what, let's tag that with whimsical. I believe whimsical's one of the official. There it is, whimsical. Miscellaneous. Yeah. And we now have published. So let's see what we started with. Let's see what we ended with. So we ended with that, and we started with oh, where is it? Genealogy. Where's the genealogy gone? Oh, that's the there we go. Cool. We started with that. So yeah. Original creators can sue you for copyright. Well, they can't. Not on the basis of thing, because well, it's one of the things that you do when you set your thing to remixable. You give people permission to remix it. But tell you what we'll do is we'll go in here and we'll go discussion, and we'll just say to the original creator, here we go, let me just get in Dreams up because it's just easier to use the keyboard. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, I need to bring the keyboard back up if I want to. There we go. We edited, we remixed your banana. Ah, damn it! Your banana. I can't spell banana. We remixed your sword on stream. Hope you don't mind. Heart. Done. Post. There we go. We can leave them a nice little comment, and they can see that. Okay. Anything else? Anything people want to see? Let's see what the most recent creations are. Let's see if people have been creating tonight. I mean, I know people have been creating tonight, but let's see what they've been creating. Swarm. Don't get stunned. What dreams may come. Oh, that's a good point. I think the community jam's finished. Has it finished? Bugs. 20 minutes to go. We can judge those when they come through. But yeah, let's look at what, if anyone's in chat who's making stuff, shout out what you're making, or if you want like help with a thing, shout out that, and I can look at a specific thing and go through that. What dreams may become. Okay. Let's see. What do they think dreams may become? Okay, so they've gone in and they've, hey, 001. They've grabbed a whole bunch of, hey, Totoda. Yes. Let's go look for you. There you are, level 32. Be nice and busy. I'm wondering if anyone has an inventory with items you can equip. Yeah, you can totally do inventory. Oh, I was thinking the movie title. Maybe. Oh, Puzzle Haven. Let's check it out. Oh, apparently I've already checked it out. I don't recall. Okay. So far, at the moment, the greys are blending in a bit. I would use some directional lights or maybe some fog to kill the backgrounds to the side. I like this hex thing. I love your hexes because they've got a little bit of detail, a little bit of cuts in. I'm loving the bits of grass because I used your hex a bunch for my thing, hexagonal ravine 0. So those little bits of grass, they make all the difference. They really do. Nice little soundscape there. Yeah, with these bits of grass, what you'll find that you get a lot of bang for buck, because with a little bit of hue shift, you can very cheaply, like it's almost no cost at all to hue shift some stuff. You get a bit of variation. Oh, I missed the message. What can I get the message again? This is a vantage point. Seek them out for hints. Okay, nice. So red circle, green triangle, pink square. Red circle. The hub has actually been redone. This is one realm entrance. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Do you have... Yeah, you've got that problem. Okay, so here's a big tip. Here's a big tip. Let me go... I'm going to come back to Puzzle Haven in a sec. But I'm just going to go into one of my own dreams quickly, where I've used your hexes, and I'm going to show you how much of a difference it makes. Dream shaping, my creations. So I used a bunch of your hexes in my canyons, right? Here we go. Cool. Canyon, edit. Okay, I used a bunch of your hexes here. And the problem with sort of organic looking levels, guides, studio lighting, okay, cool, is you can run up the sides a lot, right? It's a very simple solution, it costs you almost nothing, is collision geometry. Just have one big ass sphere, make it an obvious color that doesn't blend in with your scene, and shove them all over the place. Clone them like a motherfucker and use them to guide the player around. And if it's to be walked on, use flat geometry, of course, don't use spheres. But if you want avoidance, generally spheres are good because they bounce people off nice. And yeah, you just right click on them and you set them to be not visible. And then yeah, there's your collision geometry, and it really cleans up the feel of your level, especially if you've got any kind of rough surfaces, like in here where we've got all these hexes up the side where the player can wander up. And what that means is when I'm in here now, if I walk up to the edges, I don't like try climb the edge of the thing. So yeah, it's a handy little way. And if you use flat, let's go back to your dream. Text search, Puzzle Haven. If you use flat things for when you have to walk on things, it's another quick solution. And as I say, the trick to keeping it cheap for your level is just use like two pieces of collision geometry, maybe 3, that you just scale up and clone like a motherfucker. Just clone them everywhere. And as long as they're... what was yours called? Puzzle Haven, there it is. Continue. Okay, cool. And also by continuing, we thing. Yeah, so it also, like, if it's no fun for the player to fall off collision geometry, because it stops you like trying to jump up there and stuff, but if it's no fun for the player to fall off like this vantage point, then like you've said, it cannot be jumped. If you put collision geometry around, it just stops them doing it. It's just helpful. Okay, so we've got the things can represent PS buttons. Ah, okay. I did not clock that. Ah, nice. Nice. I am a silly person. I am a very silly person. There we go. Oh. Okay, so yeah, you've got a whole... No big jumps ever required. Okay. So there is, in the tutorial collection, there is some moving sounds, some machinery sounds that will really add to your platforms. They'll make your platforms feel a lot more there. Do you know the sounds I'm talking about? They're in the tutorial collection. Let me finish this section and I'll show you the sounds I'm talking about. But they'll really help. Oh dear. You've got some text that's set to always in front, off in the distance. But yeah, those grating sounds that I use in the tutorial, they'll really circle, triangle. They'll really help with the feeling of those platforms. Another trick that you can add that'll make those platforms feel big and heavy is if you stick a few dirt emitters around the place. Do you know that trick, Totodal? I can show you that if you don't know that trick. You can shove just when they're moving some little dirt emitters just to give a sense that like dust is shaking off and a big heavy thing is moving. You'll be amazed the difference that makes. Oh, is this? Oh, and here you probably want some kind of like lookup guidance, even if it's a little suggestion of light or something coming down. Small things, very, very small things. Okay, triangle. Just triangle. When you say, no, you don't know the particle emitter trick? Okay, I can show you that in a sec. Oh, there we go. That's very nice. Let me show you the particle emitter trick. So let me go into here. Let me see, is any of this remixable? Genealogy. Here we go. Hex area, view cover. Genealogy, hex triangle. Okay, right. View cover, remix. Cool. So I'm just going to use this pillar as an example. Okay, sorry about that. So let's say we've got timeline. There's timeline. Cool. Okay. So we get keyframe 1. And we're going to move it down there. Yeah, go over here. And we just do keyframe again. Just move it up a bit. Okay, cool. And then we do that bit there so we get a bit of motion. And then just so we have some... Oh man, this is going to be affected by the stupid keyframes, because if you clone it, you clone keyframes affecting it. Let's just look for hex quick. I'm pretty sure I'll get your hex columns. I just need hex pillar small. Cool. I just need some pillars around it to sell the effect. Okay, cool. So then the sound effect you're looking for, filter, sound effect, mechanical, you're looking for huge metal, deep boulder slide, there we go, deep boulder slide's a good one. Okay, let's just move deep boulder slide here. Okay, cool. And then what you want to do is you just want to put a fade there and adjust this in, fade, grab that fade handle. Oh, why is that fade handle not moving? Why you no fade? Adjust fade out. Huh, that's strange. The fade handle's there, but it won't let me adjust the fade out. Very strange. Is it because I've adjusted the end? Huh, I wonder if that's it. Hold on, I'm curious now. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's because that's the trim. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We can adjust the sound. What we can do is we can just say on the envelope. Actually, you know, come into the sound here. Oh, this has actually got quite a few sounds. Oh, fuck that. Well, for now, let's just do that. Fuck the fade handles for now. Okay, make sure that's nice and big. Drag that in. Deselect the track? No. Okay, well I'll check. It might be a bug that's been reported. Beta yo. Right, okay. Okay, cool. So now when this moves, and the thing that really sells the movement is at the end, right? And now because this movement can go both directions, you can do this different ways, but I'm going to do it the simple way for now. Is what you want is you want to search. You want to search for sound effects. You want go into here, dramatic effects, junk cupboard, ambient spots, collisions, machines and movement. Here we go. Friction and stress, button switches, friction loops, mechanical loops, friction and stress, I think it'll be in. You want what you need. So you see there's a whole bunch of good sounds here for what you're looking. Here we go. Heavy stone dislodge. There we go. So then, you just want to shove, in some cases, this. Oh wait, no, that's not quite right. I think what we need to sell that is, honestly, I think we're going to have to stretch this out a bit. We need that there, bring this in. Okay. Cool. So now, sounds great. That sound could be better. I mean, to be honest, one of the things you could do that will immediately make it sound better is just go into the pitch shift. Just pitch it down a few octaves. You get the idea. You play around with it a bit. I think bring it in. Anyway, you get the idea. You're gonna have to play around, find a good sound mix. Okay. I'm not. Why is it continuing to play that sound? Shouldn't continue to play that sound. Sorry, this is bugging me. Find sense, random note drop, course. You know what, sod it. I'm just going to do it like that. And this way. Okay, it's really bugging me that it's still playing that sound. Is it a tweak setting that I'm not aware of? Once, sustain, yeah, once, sound effect. You know what? I've got a solution for this. Go into what we're going to do, exit sound mode, go into this keyframe here, and then we are going to drop this volume down. Okay, cool. That's potentially not the best way to handle it, but okay, anyway, you get the idea for mixing that up. So the next bit is you need some dust coming off this. Now, I think if you just search for... Hold on, let me clear the filters. If you just search for dust, see if anyone's made a dust emitter. Wouldn't be surprised if dust motes. No. Okay, what you need, I'm gonna do this really crudely. Actually, let's see, someone must have made one. Can't believe no one's made dust particles falling. No, that's not what you need. Okay, fuck it. We'll just make it. So just go into modes, stroke. Let's get some, you want them to have a little bit of color, but not much. What, reckon, browns, there we go, cool. Yeah, shrink down a bit. That's probably okay. Let's see. There's probably a better way to do this. As I say, I am so not... I know the exact effect I want, but I'm just trying to figure out if I can do it right. Animation. Pulse. Okay. And then let's get some clones going. Inside sphere. Let's get the spread down. The copy is right down. Oof, that does not look great. All directions. No. Oof, that does not look great. Basically, what you want to do is how about we do this with chunks actually? That might be a way to do it. Okay, I'm going to do this the crudest way I know how. Oh, for fuck's sakes. There we go. I'm going to take a little chunk like that. Okay. And I'm going to shove an emitter gadget. Output. Emitter. I'm going to shove an emitter gadget on there. Thing to emit. There we go. And emit speed. Emit rotation. Time between emits. Well, 1 second should be okay. Emitted object's lifespan. It needs maybe 0.5 seconds max. Turn that up. Max emitted, don't really care. Recycle emitted objects because that makes it more efficient. Yeah. And then you can actually shove these emitters on a bunch of different stuff. But you shove them onto the timeline. And you can use... Oh, wait, that's not right. Yeah, you can use the random sprites in combination with this to get a bit more variance going. Oh, wait. But you come in here, you put those down. See, how's that look? Oof, not great. Move this off to the side here. And you can actually also do, you can adjust this here. And then you can go into this one. You can adjust it up to here so it follows. And then, if I've done that right, which I haven't, I've put it in totally the wrong place. But you get the general idea, and what you can basically do is you can get these little dust particles falling off. If you use strokes and you do it cut nicely, you get this sort of crunchy effect, and it especially works well for yeah, like big things that you're trying to move. But yeah, I hope that helps. Okay, we are going to take one quick peek at the community jam. Oh, Chinese New Year. Oh, that's a new theme. Cool. One quick peek at the community jam, and then we're going to end stuff up. Let's see. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Doesn't look very buggy. I like the light. I like the general build out. Don't feel lost. Don't know what it has to do with bugs. Oh no, the stair's going to be a really narrow stair with no... it climbs quite nicely actually. Okay, this feels like a Treasure Island entry. It doesn't feel like a bugs entry. If there's no bugs soon, I am going to have to skip this one. Let's see. Let us see. This feels... yeah, that's not a... not a bug. Ooh. That's a buggy person. Jump, double jump, kick, and attack. Cool. Kick. Okay, this doesn't look super fun. Next. Maybe the person did it too late and before... yeah, I think so. Yum burger. Oh, this does not look like my sort of... well, there's bugs. I don't really want to. Down to view controls. Cross movement. Square is idle hold. I like that actually. I like that because I like animation. I like little presentations like that. The Brood Mother on board with you. Is this a space theme that they didn't finish in time? I feel like, especially for the jams, people should go like less ambitious. Just make a small thing. Oh, that door design is confusing me. Okay, there's a bug. Technically we fulfilled the bug. Oh god. Oh. Why? Why do this to me? Okay. Yes, but just purely for that end bug. Oh. They tried. Probably someone's still learning. That's cool. Well, this is gonna help me sleep. This is gonna put me to sleep any second now.
Get it out! Ah, it's in my brain.
10 out of 10. Please tell me you put a level exit. Oh, they didn't put a level exit. Oh, come on. I know, right? Come on. I fucking love them. I'm gonna vote them up, but they should have put a level exit. And oh, the sound as well. Oh, and the little legs. Okay, this is well done. I like this. And he's got little, oh yeah. Oh my god, yes. I fucking love this. This is brilliant. Okay, yes. 10 out of 10. Okay, I love cinematic stuff like this, but if you're gonna do it, hide the imp. If I can't interact with shit, hide the imp. Otherwise, I'm gonna try and interact with shit. Okay, I don't see any bugs. I can't upvote it. Sorry. That's a robot. Okay, I actually quite like that. It's simple, but I like it. I could reuse it. I kind of wish they didn't have the base plate there, like the base thingy, but I like it overall. Okay, promising. Let's hope it's on theme. No jump. Little bit of glitch. I hope this is the way I'm meant to go. I feel a little bit lost. Indeed. I'm actually surprised I haven't come across a meta one yet. Okay, I'm not going to be able to upvote this if it doesn't show me something soon. This is the other thing, when you're making stuff for the jam, people are going to play a lot of shit. They don't want a big ass level in here. Like if you're working on a big ass level, it's better to release it as a separate thing rather than trying to get it in the jam. Like the jam might be an appropriate thing for it, but okay, I'm bored. I have the attention span of a small child. Dreams and dragons. Oh, they've got bugs. I feel like this is someone squishing in a bigger theme. A bigger thing into the theme. Okay, I think this was the person on the forum who was talking about making a D&D thing. Huh. I'm a programmer by trade. But this is my personal stream. It has nothing to do with Media Molecule. This is, I work at Media Molecule, but this is my personal stream. Huh, okay. I feel like I can't give it to them because it feels like it's a bigger thing they're working on and they just sort of squish bugs in. Now this is on theme. I like it. I like it a lot. Music's good. I feel like they're hiding a lot of the shitty art with like camera effects and fogs, but that's exactly what I would do. So, around here, I'm from another dimension! Thank you, Reckless Mind. I like the music, I like the general effect, I like the general mood. It's on theme with bugs. I like it. I'm sure someone has, right? Roach luck. What the fuck? Kill the roach! Kill the roach! Oh wait, am I meant to be avoiding the roach?
I have to shower again.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. That's good. I like that a lot. Around here, I'm from another dimension. Thank you for the follow. Rigged but not animated. Toast, piston, button slider, legs, ball joints. I want to upvote it, but at the same time, I'm like, unless there's a way for me to interact with it, yeah, I want to, but it's that last 5%. This looks like a glitched level. Skip. Someone's caterpillar. Adorable first attempt. Song which everyone uses. Doesn't scream bugs to me. Scream is more space than anything. Let's see. Okay, I wish they didn't have the base plate. I wish they'd gotten rid of that. And I wish they'd like presented it better, but that's fucking adorable. That deserves a vote. See, you don't have to do something big. That's small, it's adorable, it's oh man, so good. Okay, my pet peeve, auto-possess, unless possession is a choice. Auto-possess, yo. I mean, I feel like this is a meta commentary on bugs, as in game bugs. But it's no fun. It's like, if you're gonna do gameplay, it has to be fun. Or like interesting. Holy shit. Oh, they did more than one. Holy shit, that's good. Oh my god, it's ants on a bug. Oh, and they've done the camera fly through. I wish they'd hidden the imp, but holy shit, that's good. There's all these little details in mechanical bits. The bolts and the rust. Damn, that's good. That is really nicely put together. It tells a story, it's a thing. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Yep. 10 out of 10. Music everyone uses, but I like. I don't see the bugs theme. It's fucking adorable. I think it's a really nicely put together level. Don't know why my imp's usable in it. Really nice. Really like it. Not bugs. Oh, my little little black bug puppet thing. But yeah, gonna have to go on it. I love Dino. Yeah, it's like Dino Riders. It's 100% like Dino Riders. Connie, good old Connie. Should have auto-possessed, but forgivable. Oh, it's a 2D platform. Okay. Ooh, bounce pad. Oh, nice. Got a little bounce back. Don't know why I would want to go back there like that. I'm not seeing bugs. It's nicely put together. Dragons. I like it. No bugs though. Oh my god, that's adorable. I just want to hug him. Or her. I mean, if I hug her, she'll probably bite my head off and eat it, but it's him. I just so huggable. Oh my god. Yes. 100%. Wow. Okay, that's a really good use of the materials. I like that. 10 out of 10. Okay, the one leg's moving. I don't know if that's intentional. I like the sound. Music's good. Getting a bit bored. There's a thing in the background. Oh, that's just my imp. My imps had not been hidden. Oh god, okay, this slow zoom out's gonna kill me. Oh my god, that's adorable. That's an oh, and it blinks. It blinks. 10 out of 10 for the blink. The smile could be a little bit nicer, but honestly, 10 out of 10. Fucking love it. Let's see.
Ray Bork Mantis. Ray Bork Mantis.
Yes. Definitely yes. Oh. Okay. Yes. Yes, stag beetle. Even if it, because it's really hard to do quadrupeds and stuff. So, like, I don't mind that it's a biped stag beetle. It's a fucking, oh no, yes. I love that. I love the gentleness of it. I love the calmness of it. It makes me want to go to bed. That's good. Okay, that's fucking terrifying. So, I mean, I wouldn't have used a puppet. I would have put cameras down and I would have shown it off better. Like, I think some of those others have. Depth of field, some nice stuff would have been good. It's a stunning sculpt, though. It's a really stunning sculpt. It's just a shame that I have to view it through the... Oh, wait, I can... Yeah, but the camera's gonna lock onto the fucking puppet. I'm gonna give it to him, even though the presentation could be nicer. Okay, kind of adorable, but you know. 6 open. Hey, oh, nice, with the picnic table and everything. The book. I think it's meant to be a piece of cake, actually. Music's a bit loud, but I'll give it. Praying mantises appear to be really popular. I wonder if it's because of the whole biped thing. Starting me off in the wrong direction, not great. Oh god, how hard is it to collect that thing? Make it bigger. Okay, I feel lost. I'm not sure what I'm meant to do. I feel like they've done a really nice praying mantis puppet. I just don't feel like they've shown it off very well. Don't feel like I can give that a vote. I feel like it needed to be more show. Oh my god, yes. That's so clever. That is so clever. Yes. 10 out of 10. Oh. Just avoid the bee. I mean, I can get behind it. It's a fun little thing. It's to theme. I feel like if you get stung once, you probably should die. Okay, yeah. I feel like one sting should probably get you, but yeah, I'll give it. It's a cool idea. It's a fun game. It's instant. It's rockable. You know, that's not a half bad end. Yeah, I do. Anything I can help you with 6? I'm not great at them, but I know a bunch. Buttons do stuff. Okay, again, auto-possess, please. Oh wait, what made the heart? Love. Macarena. Okay, kind of cute. Next. Okay, I don't know how that relates to bugs, so next. Well, that's motherfucking terrifying. I only have a DS4 and I need to glue an object to a puppet hand in a way without sculpting the hand itself. Okay. Let me show you. One sec. Fucking terrifying. It'll get my vote. Come back. Come back. Let's go into this. Browse and create. Browse all. Start fresh. Let's go into character. Fun. Okay. So now there's different ways you can glue things to a puppet's hand. You go in here. We're gonna just shook that up there. Okay. I'm an hour in front of the UK. Ouch. Okay. Well, see ya. Okay, so you want to glue it to the puppet's hand. As I say, you can sculpt in like that and edit the thing. But let's say, so we made a banana sword earlier. My elements. So if we want him to hold the banana sword that we made, which is laughably huge. Oh. Stupid Claire pushed wrong button. Okay. So we want to make the banana sword. There's different ways of doing it, right? One way, and probably the simplest way, okay, just get it in there, cool, is to take the hand and the banana and to group them, right? If you caught that, we took the hand, banana, and we grouped them. That should work. Let me just play. Okay. And now we're running around with banana sword. That's probably the simplest way you could do it, is just group the stuff together. If you didn't want to group it together, for instance, let's say the sword was a pickup. Yeah, that's simple. If you didn't want to group them though, because like you wanted to have the sword as a pickup or whatever, then one of the ways you could do it is you could have the sword in a group and turn it on when you picked it up, right? So it was hidden until you picked it up and then you turn it on, because based on that, right? So that would be the one simple way to do it. Another way you could do it, and again, grouping's probably the right call, but a simple way you could do it is you could go to gadgets, go connectors, and you could go to a bolt and you could bolt it on there. Oh wait, sorry, always go parent to child, and then what you do with the bolt is you turn the springiness right, well actually no, springiness way down, you turn the tightness way up. 96 should be good enough. Let's see. Okay, cool. And that will actually make some physical weight to the prop still affect the hand. Right, so you see the physical prop is like now weighing down the hand. But it's attached. But it's a different kind of way of attaching things. So yeah, the simplest way, grouping, is probably the way you want. Anything else I can help with? Any other puppet object not to the hand? Oh, that's because you hadn't... yeah, the connector method's probably not the right method unless you want a very specific thing. Your mistake there was you hadn't scoped in. So remember to do the tutorials, because the tutorials help you with all these principles, and honestly there's too much to cover. But Shift X scopes you in, and you want to be able to just select the hand, and then you know what you're doing right. Yeah, but generally the connector method, you did scope it? Okay. Well, then you might have attached the joint to something higher in the hierarchy. But yeah, if you're confused, just grab this, scope into the hand while you're holding it, drop it in, boom, done. Or you can just select that and the hand and group it. There's a few edge cases you can get into, but without seeing a creation where you've done it and I can like debug it, it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, I think with that, considering I have work tomorrow and it is midnight, we are going to call the stream there. Let's see if we've got any lovely dreams creators we can send you lovely people off to. Let's see if anyone I know is streaming dreams. Let's check it out. Let's keep that dreams love going. Oh, Neon the Coder is streaming and he made a level that I really enjoyed. So let's go and give him some love. Okay, I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. I'll see you at 8:30 UK time is when I stream. Ciao, ciao. Take care.
Pretty well made. So we got over here that little bug that there was. Oh, hi, Kimamu. Aren't you a developer? I think you are. Yeah, it's a great game. I love it. I love the game. Oh, thanks. Fixing a bug right now on my level. When you like copy over characters and you delete